On October 15, 2016, Kevin Diepenbrock was riding his motorcycle on US Highway 129, known as the Dragon, when he collided with another rider and fell into a deep ravine. Sadly, the other rider, Philip Polito, lost his life. Kevin was seriously injured and shouted for help, but no one could hear him. Knowing how badly he was hurt and fearing he wouldn't survive, he recorded a final message for his family on his phone.
That's all I can really say. About 10:30 this morning. Been laying here ever since. About 50 feet down in the ravine. Just want to say I love you guys. Sorry it's being stupid, but you know that's what I do. Mom, Dad, love you. Courtney, love you. Kurt and Marnie, Karen, Matt, love you guys. Take care. I think I got a broke sternum, ribs, maybe back. I love you guys. Take care of the puppies for me too. Hey, 7 o'clock. Trying to use my flashlight to wave somebody down. I think I moved. I think I tried getting up. I think I passed out. Definitely punctured some lungs. Oh. Love you guys.
For over 24 hours, Kevin yelled and flashed his flashlight, hoping someone would spot him. Eventually, a passing biker heard his cries and called for help. Kevin had 2 punctured lungs, 17 broken bones, 12 fractured ribs, and several spinal breaks. Yet, he survived. It's hard to imagine what he endured. Trapped, badly injured, with no way to get help, and fearing his last moments might come alone in that ravine. It was a truly traumatic and terrifying ordeal. Welcome to the Woods. UK is a YouTube channel dedicated to outdoor adventures, survival techniques, and exploring the wilderness throughout the UK. In a video recorded on a cold day, February 26, 2024, the creator recounts a disturbing incident. The cabin he had been constructing in the woods was mysteriously torn down during the night.
Just while I let that cook, it'd be interesting to know if any of the viewers suffer from anxiety from wild camping, whether that be like solo or as a group. Be interesting to find out what people think.
He talks about his plans to rebuild the cabin, which had previously been trashed and destroyed by unknown individuals. Despite the setback, he stays determined to restore it.
It's really raining now, so until that stops, I won't be getting back out. So the weather's so bad, I've resorted to staying in here. The rain's smashing it down, so I'm going to catch up on my YouTube subscriptions and have a couple of beers.
Rain pours down, setting the scene for a perfect, cozy camping night. Wood settles into his tent, watching YouTube, enjoying what seems like a peaceful evening in nature, unaware that something unsettling is about to unfold.
Creepcaught, and we're going to have to go through the anxiety of the potential camping ban all over again.
Someone's doing fireworks. These OEX tents are pretty good. I've never had any water come through any one of them that I've got. Every one I've owned also has been very easy to put up. I'm off to bed now. I shall see you in the morning. I've not got a clue what that noise was. There's about 8 different noises, sound like someone was walking around about 40 yards away. I had no bang off of the alarm, but definitely a banging in the woods.
Just as he starts to drift off to sleep, he suddenly hears footsteps circling his tent and the sound of branches snapping nearby. His heart races as he listens closely, trying to figure out who or what might be out there in the darkness. Thankfully, he makes it through the night safely, but as soon as the sun rises, he quickly packs up and leaves the area. What would you have done in that situation? Stealth camping alone in the woods, hearing footsteps outside your tent in the middle of the night. Kayla Hayes went through a terrible assault by her ex-boyfriend, Seth Fleury, after dating him for 11 months.
He wanted to make me ugly so nobody would love me.
She was 17 and he was 21. At first, she thought he truly loved her.
He made me believe that he loved me.
But over time, he became emotionally controlling and manipulative. Every time she tried to break up with him, he would send her sorry messages and cards to get her back.
This one says, "I love you, baby." I believed him 100%.
When she finally ended things for good, they met one last time so she could return some of his things. While she was sitting in her car, Seth leaned in, not to say goodbye, but to bite off part of her lower lip.
About right here, and he tried to kiss me. And I leaned back against the seat, and he just latched onto me.
The attack left Kayla in terrible pain and shock. A bystander quickly called 911 to report what happened.
I hear her screaming, and she says, "He ripped my lip off. He ripped my lip off."
Dr. Brian Bolland, a reconstructive surgeon, later worked hard to fix her lip with careful stitches and laser treatment.
When I first met Kayla, she was missing about this much of her lower lip. Essentially made cuts along her cheek in this fashion to bring the two sides together.
Even though the damage was serious, he was able to bring back most of her smile.
This is as good as it gets.
Afterward, Kayla started sharing her story to raise awareness about domestic violence, creating a Facebook page called Rise Above. With help from her new boyfriend, Blake, who reminds her that her scars don't define her, she keeps healing and inspiring others.
He does a great job of reminding me that, they're beautiful.
Seth Fleury is now serving 12 years in prison for what he did. While out deep-sea fishing in the middle of the ocean, a group of men ended up in a truly terrifying situation. Suddenly, a blue marlin leaped onto the boat. For a moment, it seemed like disaster was imminent, but luckily, the man got away unharmed. A man notices something unusual on a rock by the water near his campsite.
What is that? That is like the venom virus that spews out like venom virus.
That spews out?
Yeah. Oh my god.
It was a jelly-like substance, seemingly composed of vein-like strands that slowly shifted and pulsed, almost as if it were breathing. The man turned to the internet for answers, hoping someone might recognize it, but so far, information has been hard to come by. Omar from Omar Gosh TV, known for exploring haunted and abandoned places, teams up with his friend James for a case unlike their usual adventures. They were contacted by a Filipino immigrant living in the US, begging for help with terrifying events in her home. Her fear was clear, and her story hit hard. The trouble began after she received a balikbayan box from her sister in the Philippines, which held a wooden statue of an aswang, a creature from Philippine folklore. Once the statue was placed on a shelf, things spiraled. Whispers filled the house, footsteps echoed at night, objects broke without cause, and loud bangs shook the walls. Worst of all, her youngest daughter woke screaming each night about a monster in her room. Overwhelmed, the family fled. Burning the statue took several tries, and though they buried what was left, the spirit had already taken hold of the house. State laws requiring disclosure of hauntings made it impossible to sell, leaving the property abandoned. Before entering, Omar and James reviewed the homeowner's security footage. What they saw was disturbing, but they were determined to uncover the truth. As soon as Omar and James start exploring the house, strange things begin happening right away.
What the hell was that,
dude?
bro?
I just saw all these puzzle pieces just fly off the table. I'm not even kidding you, bro. I've never seen anything like that.
Dude.
I'm not crazy, okay? I'm not crazy.
Whoa,
you saw that.
Wait, is the door open?
The door is closed.
It's not open. For sure, the door is not open. Like, I know that's not the wind.
Maybe there's a window open.
Okay.
It was when you sat in that chair. You sat in that chair and it pissed it off.
I didn't even think about that. Don't let it freak us out because it's gonna really, like, you know what I mean? If we show...
I'm not scared. I'm not scared.
A puzzle sitting neatly on a table is suddenly flung apart by something unseen. Terrifying on its own, but only the start. In the children's bedroom, even more strange activity begins to unfold.
You heard that?
A ball slowly rolls toward them, untouched, making them wonder who or what might be playing.
At that point, I was like, why are we here? Why did I agree to do this? But then I was like, the reason why we're here is we're trying to find answers for the Cruz family. We want to let them know, hey, we can confirm that there is something there.
I literally saw this ball as I'm walking down the hallway go flying as if like a ghost kicked it. Oh my god, bro. Whoa, it just moved again.
Dude, no.
Take it back. Take it back. I don't like it, bro.
It's coming right back towards us.
We didn't see it the first time we went there. Like, maybe we missed it. Maybe somebody brought it. I don't know.
Can you move that ball again?
You keep that ball. Like, I'm trying to process this. Did that really just happen?
They sit at the table and start a spirit box session, trying to reach whatever's there and get some answers. It's unsettling, but nothing compared to what happens next.
It's a demon.
Bro, I got a bad feeling, bro.
Keep my phone.
Look behind you! Look behind you! Look behind you!
What is it?
Look behind you! Dude, I saw it from the corner of my eye.
Bro, what the hell? It's still moving.
Look, it's not plugged in, too. It is not plugged in.
Bro, you scared the hell out of me.
Dude, that scared me. This just started moving out of nowhere.
A chair starts rocking back and forth on its own with no one anywhere near it. How is that even possible? They turn the spirit box back on, hoping to get more answers about whatever's haunting the house.
Anything that you could do in the house here. Oh, it said no.
Then something eerie happens. A painting on the wall shifts on its own, though they don't notice it at the time. As they get ready to step back into the little girl's bedroom, everything takes a terrifying turn.
This is crazy.
What do you think? What the?
What? Bro, what? Bro, what? Dude,
what?
The whole freaking table just moved.
No.
Bro, the whole table. What? Something just grabbed me by the leg. Bro, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Are you serious, buddy? Something just grabbed me.
The chairs and table suddenly start shaking violently, and Omar collapses to the floor, yelling that something has grabbed his feet. Whatever's in the house has made itself known, and it wants them out. Within seconds, the fear becomes overwhelming. Omar and James bolt from the house, shaken and vowing never to return. What or who is haunting this place? In 2020, while hiking deep in Joshua Tree National Park under a blazing 106-degree Fahrenheit sun, Robert Ringo had a horrifying ordeal. He slipped on some rocks and seriously messed up his leg. With no cell signal and no way to call for help, the situation quickly turned dangerous. His foot was useless. He couldn't walk, stand, or even pivot. The craziest part? He was less than a mile from his car, but completely stuck. Stranded in the heat, he managed to survive on some juniper berries and the extra water he had with him. The only shade he had was his hat. Thinking he might not make it, he began recording farewell videos, just in case. But against all odds, Robert made it out alive and lived to tell the tale.
A helicopter's here and I'm here, and I couldn't see his eyes, but I knew we met.
At any point, did you think nobody is going to find me?
When I parked in my car to go to the walk, I sent my location to my son, but there being no cell signal, he had no idea.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing very well. I mean, extremely well, mentally, spiritually, and emotionally. And physically, I'm doing great.
Help! Help! He said that once his leg heals up, he's going hiking again. No hesitation. In Florida, a man named J.C. Defeats was attacked by a 12-foot alligator while swimming in a lake in Hillsborough County. He had been filming a commercial for his business when the gator struck. Since he forgot his goggles, he didn't notice the gator right in front of him until it was too late. The gator bit down on his head and back, but J.C. managed to fight back by sticking his hands in the gator's mouth, which made it let go. The whole attack lasted just a few seconds. He suffered serious injuries. His skull was crushed, and the bite damaged his brain. Doctors had to remove part of his temporal lobe during surgery.
An unbelievable amount of faith in myself that I was gonna be okay. But I needed to act, for sure.
The bite crushed his skull and it punctured his brain, so they ended up having to do a craniectomy, remove part of his temporal lobe.
JC spent 8 days in the hospital and was recently released. His jaw is currently wired shut and he still has another surgery ahead. Even with all that, JC says he stayed calm and believed he would survive. A group of fishermen noticed something strange out in the open sea. As they moved closer, they finally figured out what it was. They saw a little girl floating alone on a unicorn float, totally calm, even though she was out in the middle of the ocean. Then they remembered a missing child report from a nearby beach. It clicked that she must have drifted away while playing. They quickly got to her and pulled her aboard, and she was safely back with her family. 2 young cops were on a routine patrol when they unexpectedly encountered a terrifying scene.
No mames, ve eso. Mames, eso está bien cabrón.
No manches, pa. No, 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 no. Mira. Ay, Dios mío. Dios mío, Dios mío, Dios mío.
No te pases de lanza.
Mira. Oh, no, 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 no. ¿Ves? Ay, Dios mío, ¿ves? No manches, ¿ves? Ay, Dios mío de mi vida. No te pases de lanza, ¿ves?
They recorded a strange creature crouched over what appeared to be a victim. Its movements were fast and unsettling, almost like it was messing with the person without mercy. It's unclear if the officers called for backup right away, but one thing's certain, whatever it was a real, tangible threat. So, what did they capture that night? An unknown animal, a paranormal entity, or something else entirely? On November 26, 2020, the YouTube channel Project Darkside shared a video of Stella and Monica exploring the abandoned Hotel Praier in Prague, Czech Republic. Known for their paranormal investigations, the duo often visits creepy and unsettling places, and this one quickly turned intense. Hotel Praier, built in 1981, was once a luxury spot for political elites and international guests. But after years of sitting empty, it had fallen into decay. Locals say it's haunted, with reports of strange noises and shadowy figures. But during this trip, it wasn't ghosts that posed the biggest threat. Stella and Monica were about to learn that real danger still lurked inside.
We are back in Praha. Yeah, we tried to enter the church by last name, but yeah, mission impossible. Okay. Shit, sorry.
Stella and Monica wander through the vast, crumbling halls of the old hotel, using their gear to try and contact whatever might still be there. Soon, they start noticing strange signs, muffled noises, faint knocks, and sudden drops in temperature that seem to follow them from room to room. The feeling that they're not alone grows stronger, as if someone or something is watching them. At first, they assume it's the spirits people say haunt the place, but the atmosphere starts to feel heavier, more threatening. The noises don't feel like ghosts. They sound human, like someone is deliberately hiding. Paranoia sets in, and they call a friend for backup. But even after he shows up, the sense of being watched doesn't fade. If anything, it gets worse.
Oh, thank you. Huh? 2 minutes ago. I'm sorry, guys. I need cigarettes. Shh. It's at the attic. It's right above us. I'm sorry, I was flashing light towards you. It's okay, it's okay. I don't know. I know, I can hear it. Did you just stop? Stop? Wait, why? The noises. It stopped. Yes. Yeah, well, it's small attic, but that's what I saw. It's. I mean, guys, please, if you saw the black thing on the left side, at the end. I'm gonna mark it in the video. If you see it too, just slow down. Please tell me, and do slow mo or something. I don't know. That was the room. Why did they put the sticks there? They did it in the other room too. I don't know. What's that? What does that mean? I mean, I have no idea. If you know what this means, please can you tell us? I'm gonna make a sound now. Oh, look at the moon. See? It's so bright. So beautiful. Wait. Maybe I could. Oh, it's. Yeah, it's. Ah, good. Okay. Sorry, Eddie. Okay. I'm sorry, I was flashing light towards you. It's okay, it's okay. Sorry, Eddie. Okay. Oh my god. Halo?
Jsi to jako zabala s náma? Halo?
Is anybody getting with us? That's the meaning. Hello?
The noises upstairs grew louder, too intentional, too physical to be blamed on the wind or the building settling. They called out, but were met with nothing. No response, no movement, just silence. Their instincts told them to get out, but curiosity and the hope it was still something paranormal kept them there. The longer they stayed, the worse it became. Every shadow looked like it was moving. Every sound felt closer. And the feeling that they were being hunted, not by a ghost, but by someone real, was impossible to shake.
Hello? That was down. That was down. Should we go in the basement?
Yeah. We have to check it over.
Hello?
I'm gonna use something. They both. I was focusing on something else. I was talking, and they saw someone just going like.
Yeah, the shadow.
The wall.
Something was here. So. I don't know. What the? What was that? What was that? What was that?
They had already reached their limit, but even as they rushed through the cold, decaying halls, the noises kept following them. It felt like whatever was stalking them didn't want them to leave. They bolted outside, breathless and shaken, not daring to look back. Once they were safe, one question lingered. What was behind those sounds? Was it one of the spirits rumored to haunt Hotel Praier, still tied to the remnants of its former luxury? Or was there someone else in the building? Someone alive, hiding in the dark? In this video, CJ goes on a solo camping trip in his camper van deep inside New Jersey's Pine Barrens forest. During his previous visit, he had a frightening experience where he felt like he was being followed. After sharing this online, many viewers shared their own spooky stories about shadowy figures and people lurking in the forest at night. On November 10th, 2024, CJ arrives well prepared and determined, ready for the night ahead. Before dark, he takes his bike out to explore the area.
All right, everybody, I'm gonna go on a little adventure bike ride here and go check out that trail that's over that way. Oh yeah, this lady's email's spot on. Look at this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is, yeah. This is somebody's campfire right here at one point in time. But it's the homeless encampment and population out here and the people who are trying to live off of the grid. What the hell is that? There's something white just moved in between those trees right there. And I can see it. That person is crouched down. Person's crouched down. Okay, that's weird.
While biking on a path suggested by viewers, CJ discovers a recently used campfire. As he talks about it to his audience, he suddenly spots a figure crouched in the dense forest, seemingly trying to remain unseen.
I don't know where that person went, but I'm telling you all, that was a person. And if it wasn't a person, that was a damn ghost, and that was very, very clear and vivid.
When CJ tries to get a closer look, the figure vanishes into the trees. Feeling uneasy but resolute, CJ returns to his camper as the sun sets and the forest cools down.
So as I was eating dinner, I kept hearing like a helicopter flying by.
Later, while having dinner, CJ hears a helicopter circling above the forest. Curious, he steps outside to check it out.
And when I got out my flight radar app, you couldn't even see the helicopter on the app. So I'm assuming it's something military, but I don't know why they would be. I think it's a car coming.
As CJ talks about the helicopter, he suddenly hears a car engine coming from afar. The sound gets louder, yet no car comes into view, leaving him puzzled and uneasy.
Those campsite reflectors get me every single time. Every time. Dang, that campsite there, they're trying to burn some serious wood.
Determined to uncover what's going on, CJ takes his bike and flashlight to explore the area. As he rides through the dark forest, he notices car headlights in the distance. He promptly switches off his flashlight and pauses to watch.
I knew I heard somebody back here. Alright, I'm gonna try something different here, y'all.
While heading back, CJ hears eerie sounds echoing through the forest. Growing more unsettled, he packs up his camp and chooses to relocate to another spot. CJ feels nervous as he moves through the dark woods looking for a safer place to stay. Suddenly, two cars come toward him, making him question if they are connected to the strange vehicle that made him leave his camp earlier. He realizes that leaving when he did was likely the best decision of the night. Social media user Renee Brown has recently become worried about her daughter Mare's imagination. One evening, while they were relaxing at home, the mare suddenly tried to hide, looking scared of something invisible to Renee. Alarmed, Renee quickly grabbed her phone and started recording.
But she is she's acting super weird. She keeps peering over the couch, and it looks like she's looking at something.
Mare is shown hiding behind the arm of the couch, breathing heavily like she's completely terrified. But she and her mom, Renee, are the only ones in the house. As Renee moves the camera around, nothing unusual appears in the room.
There's literally nothing there.
Mare turns to her mom for comfort, hiding her face from whatever is scaring her. Renee is confused and can't explain her daughter's strange behavior, especially since Mare is too young to describe what she's experiencing. Hoping to capture something that might explain it, Renee keeps filming. What happens next leaves her deeply unsettled.
What are you looking at? Oh my god.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Okay, no. No one's there, honey. Should I be scared right now? Hey.
You go. Bye.
Maya, what are you waving at? Okay, this is so bizarre. It's like she can see something and she's scared of it.
Mare reaches out and it appears as though she's touching something or someone isn't visible. She then waves and says bye-bye to whatever she sees. After Renee shared the video on social media, viewers began asking if someone close to Mare had recently passed away. Renee later revealed that her own father had died when she was the same age as Mare, which led many to believe that Mare might be seeing the spirit of her grandfather. Tim Shadock, a 54-year-old Australian fisherman, set sail from Mexico's Baja Peninsula with his dog Bella, planning to cross the Pacific to French Polynesia. But only a few weeks in, a brutal storm wrecked his catamaran's electronics, leaving them stranded with no navigation or way to call for help. For 3 long months, they drifted aimlessly at sea, until a tuna fishing crew's helicopter finally spotted their damaged boat.
Hi, sir. Do you speak English? Yeah? How are you doing? You okay? Hi, my name is Andres. We need to know if you have any weapons on board?
No, I have no weapons.
Are you sure?
I'm sure, yeah. You can check everything. So.
Need to make sure you don't have any weapons or drugs with you, right?
Yeah, sure. I just got fishing gear, survival gear.
Okay, do you have a knife on your... Can I get it, please? No, without the bag. Take it out, please. Okay, can I get your name, please?
Tim Shadock.
Okay, where are you from?
Oh, you're
I'm recording.
Oh, you're recording, okay.
Where are you from?
I'm from Australia.
Yeah? Do you have the date of your departure?
Yes. I departed Mexico on...
Where from Mexico?
La Paz.
The crew threw him a drink and sent out a speedboat to bring him in. Tim had managed to survive by eating raw fish and catching rainwater. After an ordeal most people couldn't even imagine, he's finally back in Australia, reunited with his family. These guys were out fishing when they ended up reeling in something they never expected, a shark. The catch had everyone hyped, but in all the excitement, something went wrong.
¡Ay, Miguel! ¡Miguel!
Yeah, you have it around.
Things could have gone really bad for him in that moment, but luckily, he grabbed onto a rock and made it out without a scratch. This strange incident took place in Hochatown, Oklahoma. While checking on his cabins, a reporter stumbled upon an unsettling scene. Several women wearing headsets, moving in a trance-like state, as if under some kind of mind control. Their movements appeared meditative, but at times, the women would suddenly freeze, standing completely still. Things grew even more disturbing when some of them assumed bizarre positions, lying face down on gravel, facing trees, or with their legs bent unnaturally backward. This eerie display raises serious questions. Was it a form of experimental meditation, an organized performance, or something else entirely? What do you think is going on here? In suburban Atlanta, Georgia, a 1-year-old boy, Mateo Alejandro Montefar Barrera, was reportedly taken from his stroller after a man allegedly threatened his mother with a weapon. Despite a struggle, during which the mother managed to gain control of the weapon and fire it, the pair in a red SUV fled the scene with the child. Authorities later apprehended the married couple, Maynor and Kristen Valera Zuniga, about 70 miles away, safely reuniting Mateo with his mother.
It feels great, it feels comforting that he's finally home.
Results like this usually does not happen, and the percentage is very low. So we thank God for that.
The couple now faces charges including kidnapping and aggravated assault. Investigators also believe the same individuals may have attempted to abduct another infant in the area just minutes before Mateo's abduction. Night Officer Carson caught this creepy case, and ever since patrolling that old building, he's had the feeling something from there followed him home and set up shop in his basement. Things got scary the night he went down to check every corner.
Back on. didn't. No, mute that light. Mute that. This is me 12 seconds later of why I just ran out of air. I'm shaking. That light turned back on. Remember, it's just a couple seconds ago. Remember, it's just a couple seconds ago. That light was me. The only reason there's a cut is because I ran.
You can hear strange noises, the lights start flickering, and those quick-moving shadows make it pretty clear something was trailing him.
I'm not liking this new light thing I've got. So I was hearing the noises. I didn't. No. Mute that light. See like a little shadow go past. I'm not really liking that. Remember, it's just a couple seconds ago. Remember, it's just a couple seconds ago. That light was me. The only reason there's a cut is because I...
Carson knew something was off, like some strange energy was living in the house. The door even opened on its own, despite the video showing he'd shut it just seconds earlier. So what's following him? Some people think it's a restless spirit that latched onto him while he was on the job. Dan, the well-known YouTuber behind Exploring with Fighters, is no stranger to eerie abandoned buildings and haunted forests, always capturing every chilling moment on camera. But on June 25th, 2021, he sets out on an adventure unlike any before. This time, he's not just exploring, he's spending the entire night inside an abandoned building. Luckily, he won't be facing the darkness alone. His close friends, Andrew and James, are joining him on this unsettling journey. As night falls, the trio embarks on their exploration, driving an hour and a half to their destination, completely unaware of the terrifying ordeal that awaits them.
Oh, this place looks creepy as well.
It doesn't look that bad from the outside.
So you got the old furnaces here?
Wow. So let me guess, there's a spooky story where they used to burn bodies in here.
As they arrive, an unsettling feeling washes over them. The building stands ominously before them, a place that once operated as a bustling factory before being repurposed into a morgue where bodies were cremated. Adding to the eerie atmosphere, a chilling local legend lingers, a story of a worker who tragically drowned on the property, his restless spirit rumored to still haunt the grounds.
I'm not joking, every time after a while, you'll hear a splash, a big splash in here with no ripples, as if the worker and fell in here.
What, in there?
You'll hear like the residual sound of him falling back down in there.
They navigate through the deteriorating factory, its walls marred with deep scratches and age-old wear.
It's these bits that are the scary bit for me.
Yeah, if anything happens and we have to run out, make sure we take our time. I don't want to be running off the edge or something like that.
Everywhere though, it's not like there's like one or two, you remember that everywhere.
I know.
Like these catwalks there. Dangerous, you know? No, there's only one way out, unfortunately.
That's a good thing.
Tell a lie, there's two ways out.
They eventually find a spot to set up camp, pitching their tent and lighting a fire as the night deepens around them.
Was that you?
No. What?
Splash.
What the hell?
There's a splash.
Is there any ripples in the water? No.
No ripples in the water. You
you? That wasn't you?
Yeah, that's the third time this happened to me here in this
Oh, hang on. The water is moving. Is it? So is this... This is... Well, there's concrete falling off underneath it. Possibly, when we're walking
Well,
on
one
it.
theory I heard was that there's gas bubbles that got disturbed and make a...
Well, it's not like the fire just... Right, I'm going to need a hand bringing this upstairs.
A sudden splash echoes from the water downstairs. Could it be the lingering spirit of the drowned worker? Uneasy but determined, they press on, searching for any further signs of activity. When nothing else happens, they decide to return to camp, preparing a warm dinner in an attempt to shake off the unsettling atmosphere.
Quite peaceful. It is. Doesn't feel scary at all. Well, I guess that could change.
For a brief moment, the factory seems calm, almost too calm.
I don't know, it's like a voice. You heard a voice? Yeah. Like, down that way. But that's the same place before I heard something bang. It's slipping. Alright, man. No, there's nobody down there. Maybe just the wind. But it definitely sounded like a voice. What did it sound like it said? It sounded like it said anything. It sounded like it moaned. Okay.
Andrew hears something, a voice drifting from the hallway. Could someone else be in the building? They sit in silence, straining to listen, but the sound fades away. Convinced it was nothing, they decided to call it a night.
There you go. Right then. Right. Good night, guys. Good luck. Good night. But I'm going to enjoy this right now. Night, Andrew. Night. Oh, I thought they were asleep, but they're not. Night, everybody. Night. In all seriousness, I could hear a noise then. Yeah. It's to the left of my tent. What is that, my direction? Facing you, yeah. Yeah, that's where I keep hearing the noise.
Are you guys recording?
Yeah. What?
Okay.
You recorded? Yeah, I've not switched off yet. I'm eating Jaffa cake donuts. I swear to God. I want one of these Jaffa cakes. Right, I'm going to stop. I'm just going to go to sleep. I'm going to turn my light off and that. Yeah, that's fine. Otherwise, I'm never going to get to sleep. Right.
Even though both Dan and Andrew heard the voice, they tried to dismiss their unease, hoping to get some rest, but sleep would be the last thing they'd find that night. Just as Dan is on the verge of falling asleep, a sudden light cuts through the darkness. Someone is shining a flashlight directly at his tent. Fortunately, he's still awake and notices the movement immediately. The camera captures faint but distinct whispers. A sense of unease settles over Dan, and he decides to investigate.
Yo, you guys awake?
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
What was that? No, what was that?
I don't know. I don't know. Kayla. Yeah.
What was that?
Down that way. I don't know. It sounded weird. Everything we've heard.
It was someone walking. It sounded like someone walking up here.
It's so cold.
It was definitely someone walking. I told you. Now explain that. Unless it's around. It sounds like like something on the back of your tent. There's nothing behind me, is there? No, it's behind me. Yeah. I want to make sure no one's in here. I cannot physically sleep if someone's in here. I've just got to sleep as well.
There's no doubt now, someone is out there. Suddenly, something is hurled in their direction. Fear grips them, but instead of running, the trio steels themselves and sets out to uncover who or what is playing with them.
You don't hear that bang then?
Out here is freezing.
Do you not hear that bang?
Yeah.
It sounded like a car door. Where? Just in the distance. Could you heard the temperature change, like the pressure change? What was it? Is that?
There's something down there.
Right, hold on. Let's see.
Can I move my... Why is my light? Where's my light? Where the hell is my light? Okay, don't panic.
You're the one panicking, Andrew.
Yeah.
What was that? It sounded like something dropped.
It's only down that corridor, though. There's definitely some noise down there. Outside, make sure
yeah, it goes outside. That's the only problem. What the was that? Oh, you move. What was that? Are you for real? Right. Shining lights in there. This is what. It could be a mouse, it could be a rat.
A deafening bang echoes from the hallway beside them, but when they get there, the space is completely empty.
There's nothing that could make that noise in here unless it was sort of falling off down the railings.
There is a level inside of there.
Really?
Yeah, but the only way through it is the ladder outside. I don't think it's safe. I tried once.
But I can't sleep in here.
We need to check the tents.
I can't sleep in. If shit like this happened, Andrew, that bang could have come from in there.
What's in there?
It's another big room, look.
Oh, it could be anything.
I can't believe we're doing this. I can't believe we've got tents set up here.
A flashlight flickers in the distance, and now the noises are growing louder.
Especially these.
What was that?
What the hell? It's all down there. It's down there.
Bro. What was that? Where did that come from? That wasn't here before because we cleared the floor.
Is that falling? Is it not falling from up there, look?
No, because it'd probably...
There's just noises everywhere, man.
I don't know if I'm going to go to sleep. I think I'm just going to sit in the tent and just with my door open partly.
I can't stop shaking.
I'm probably good. If I do fall asleep, I'm just going to leave my door open partly so I can jump out if I need to.
Sometimes the most unsettling part of an exploration isn't the ghosts, but the possibility of someone lurking just out of sight. Dan and his friends made it through the night unscathed, but the question remains, who or what was playing with them in that abandoned factory? They may never get an answer, but one thing is certain, some mysteries are best left unsolved. On the night of March 21st, 2025, a solo investigator known as Midwest Ghost Hunter set out to explore two of the region's most famously haunted sites, Riverside Cemetery and Iron Hill. Though he intended to document paranormal activity, the evening quickly turned from investigation to survival. The video begins at Riverside Cemetery, a large, shadowy burial ground rumored to be home to restless spirits, including a Native American chief chief, and several ghostly young girls said to cry through the night. Not long after arriving, the investigator hears strange footsteps, too consistent to be from an animal and too calculated to ignore. Switching to thermal imaging, he spots a chilling anomaly, a cold, human-shaped figure standing near a tree.
Whoa, whoa. There's something over there. There's a cold spot right over there. What the heck is that? Holy crap. Where the hell did it go? It was just right over here. Is there somebody over here?
As he gets closer, the figure disappears. He takes out his K2 meter and, after asking several questions, appears to connect with spirits.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna follow you, okay? How many spirits haunt this cemetery? Oh my God, what? Okay, I swear to God, I just seen someone over there. They were walking through the graves.
Things escalate at the nearby old chapel, where local legend claims that knocking on the door prompts a knock in return, so he tries it.
If so, could you make a sound? It's definitely a gorgeous chapel. I would definitely want to haunt here. If there's anyone in there, could you knock back? Oh, whoa. That was a thump. Oh, jeez. That startled the crap out of me.
Following a long pause, a knock responds, then a second one. As he peers through the dark, stained glass windows, he briefly sees something move.
Very faint. I don't know if the camera can pick it up. There's somebody in there. No doubt. There's someone in there. If you're in there, could you open one of the doors? Whoa! Something just appeared in the window! Holy sh! Oh my God, dude! Something just bolted by, inside, through that window.
At the ritual tree, believed to be where a Native American chief's spirit appears, the atmosphere shifts as he approaches the moss-covered trunk. Strange, non-English voices whisper around him. Pine cones are thrown his way, and something invisible strikes him when he notices glowing eyes in the darkness. He decides to respectfully apologize and leave. He then heads to Iron Hill, a site tied to a tragic story from the 1920s when a train carrying orphans derailed and caught fire, killing over 20 children. Their remains are thought to still lie beneath the hill. Locals claim you can hear their cries, spot dolls in the woods under the moon, and occasionally see a girl in a white dress running along the tracks. Soon after, he hears faint laughter, whispers, and footsteps. Most disturbing of all, dolls start appearing scattered around the area.
What the hell is that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. Oh my God. It's a freaking doll laying out here. Where the hell did this thing come from? It's like a bunny rabbit. A bunny man. Did you just lead me to this bunny rabbit doll here? Was this your doll? I can't believe what I'm seeing here. I just can't get over like these burn marks. Look, there's one right there too.
At the top of the hill, he comes across a scorched, deformed rabbit doll, followed by a second one, blackened and melted, hanging from a tree. A third doll, its face completely burned away, lies on the ground as if it had always been there. Each time he asks for a sign, something happens. One doll even falls from its branch, just as he challenges the spirit to move it. Shadowy figures flicker between the trees, and his photos reveal smoky shapes that vanish almost instantly. As he goes deeper into the forest, the scent of smoke intensifies, and his camera captures what looks like burned mist, a haunting echo of the long-ago fire. Then, without warning, his fully charged camera shuts off. By the end of the night, he finds himself running through the woods, not chased by animals, but by lingering shadows. Faint whispers and dark shapes moved just beyond the beam of his flashlight. What do you make of this chilling footage? Share your thoughts below. This video was recorded by a mother who captured something unsettling while filming her daughter. According to her, it wouldn't be as disturbing if it hadn't happened multiple times before. Her daughter Mabel tells her that her dad is hiding in her bedroom. But this is especially eerie since Mabel's father passed away back in 2002.
Okay, who is it?
Daddy. Daddy's right there.
Is it your daddy?
No, it's your daddy.
Is where?
Daddy's right there.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay, show me.
See?
Oh.
Your daddy's missing you.
My daddy's missing me? Okay.
That's your him.
Let's go get him. Where'd he go?
In him.
Okay, show me. In your closet?
Yes.
A few weeks earlier, Mabel told her mom that she had seen a ghost in her closet. At that time, she didn't mention anyone by name. She just referred to it as a ghost.
Just see me.
What sees you? The ghost? What are you talking about?
My mom.
The dryer scared me, and you already freaked me out.
Mabel's mom is now convinced that the ghost her daughter saw earlier might also have been her late father. If that's true, it means Mabel's grandfather may have been visiting her multiple times. Of course, it's possible that Mabel just has a vivid imagination. She's only 2 years old after all, but when she clearly says it's her mom's dad and mentions that he misses her, the situation becomes much more unsettling.
My daddy's missing me?
Mabel's mom decides to show her a photo of her grandfather. It's important to note that Mabel has never met him. He passed away before she was born.
Yes?
Yes, it looks like that. Daddy. Daddy. Daddy.
Yeah? And Mabel, what does your ghost do?
No.
What did you say he gave you?
Heart.
A heart?
Daddy. Daddy. Daddy.
Yeah?
What truly unsettles Mabel's mom is how confidently and instantly Mabel recognizes her grandfather, almost as if she's known him her whole life. Without any hesitation, Mabel points to the photo and says it's her granddad, the same person she claims has been visiting her. Shocked and confused, her mother shares the video online where many people suggest that Mabel really is seeing him. Though unsure of what to believe, the mother continues discussing the incident with others, hoping to make sense of it. What's most puzzling is how Mabel could recognize her grandfather without ever meeting him or seeing any photos of him before. So far, there's no clear explanation for this mysterious event. A regular day of fishing quickly turned wild when an unexpected thief showed up. A very hungry alligator decided to steal a little boy's bass in Palm Coast, and even made off with his fishing pole too.
You got it, buddy.
Buddy, go. Come here. Dad, I'm tired.
It's all right, buddy. Keep going.
I'm tired.
You got it.
Oh,
You got it.
He's a fighter. I mean, this might have been a video in real time, Tucker.
Oh my God.
Luckily, the boy was unharmed, but it's a fishing story he'll never forget. On a clear January morning in the foothills of northeast Provo, a group of men noticed a strange figure on a nearby mountain, something they had never seen before.
Seriously, look how big it is. I don't think it is a human. I think it's a Sasquatch.
One of them, Austin, felt it was too unusual to ignore.
You can't just see something that's maybe a once-in-a-century discovery and go do your 9-to-5 job. You got to go look for fur or footprints or some kind of evidence.
Instead of heading to work, he and a friend went up the mountain to search for clues, hoping to find fur, footprints, or any sign of what it might be.
So I'm seeing something that is not deer tracks anymore. We're trying to determine what it is. Was it a bear? Maybe. That's plausible. Was it a person? Also plausible. Was it something else? I think that's also plausible. Who knows?
They did find tracks, which didn't seem like deer prints. It could have been a bear, a person, or maybe something else. They weren't sure. However, when a curator from the Natural History Museum of Utah reviewed the video, he dismissed the idea of it being Bigfoot.
What's the likelihood that there are big animals that have gone undetected by scientists and by trained observers?
He explained that based on years of scientific exploration, it's very unlikely that a creature like Bigfoot exists, especially in populated areas.
There are lots of undiscovered things, particularly in the natural world. But they don't take the form of giant apes running around in largely settled areas of the world.
I'm really hoping I get to go look again. Maybe there's something out there to find right here in Utah, even in Provo.
Despite the skepticism, Austin remains hopeful and says he'd love to go back and keep looking, just in case there is something mysterious in the mountains of Provo. A security guard shared this clip from a night he was patrolling a construction site all by himself. Everything seemed normal until he looked at the security footage and saw something unexpected on the tapes. Check out how fast this apparition moves toward the guard. As he reaches the left side of the screen, the shadow suddenly turns, seems to change shape, and then vanishes into thin air. People who've seen the footage think it might have been a demon, possibly trapped there and maybe even trying to attack the night guard. YouTuber Jasko, known for his spooky adventures, heads into a forest with a seriously creepy reputation. Locals even call it the serial killer forest. According to the stories, a twisted murderer once stalked these woods, targeting mostly young women and leaving their remains scattered among the trees. To make it even darker, a body was found in a hidden lake back in 2019, and some people believe the victim's spirits still linger, their cries echoing through the night and shadowy figures appearing after dark. Luckily, Jasko isn't braving it alone. His friend Chris tags along. The day starts off pretty peacefully. Perfect camping weather, but things quickly take a turn once the sun goes down. Armed with a spirit box, the two of them venture deeper into the forest, hoping to make contact with whatever might be hiding in the dark. As they follow the overgrown trails, they stumble upon an old, crumbling wooden hut. Their curiosity gets the better of them, so they step inside, camera rolling, when suddenly they see something.
What the is that?
Can you go look at that, please, before I go any further? I don't know if I should show that in the camera.
Bro, I honestly
you know
feel...
the stories of this place, right? I mean, we all know the stories.
Well, I feel sick to my stomach right now, dude. What is that? That actually looks like a body bag.
Lying motionless among the ruins is a human-shaped figure, shoes clearly visible. A wave of dread hits them. Is it just someone sleeping? Or could it be the remains of one of the killer's long-lost victims? The thought alone is too much. Panicked, they bolt back to the car, desperate for some sense of safety, only to realize they're not out of danger yet.
Help me from what?
I don't know.
Bro. What the was that?
What was that?
This. Go, 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 go. Bro, what is that? Bro, it sounds like a
You heard that exactly, 100%.
No, almost like a moan. When you're talking about the history of the foundation. I mean, you have that girthy one. You could go check if you want. I don't know where I put
Maybe we
my
just
bro.
leave it.
Back at the campsite, they attempt to sleep, but the quiet night is disturbed by eerie, unexplainable sounds. When they check outside the tent, nothing is in sight.
You gotta be kidding me. Was that coyotes? Chris, what the was that? That was a scream. That was coyotes in that direction. That was a scream. Oh my God.
genuinely sound like a voice outside the tent. But I hear the wind picking up, so maybe it's just something traveling in the wind.
As Chris starts to fall asleep, Jasko remains awake. He hears a voice, then the sharp snap of a branch. His mind races. Could it be connected to the body in the hut? The fear is intense. Eventually, exhaustion pulls him under, but any feeling of peace is short-lived.
In the truck?
Hit your truck, bro.
Where's my keys?
So before that, it sounded like someone punched the tent.
Wait, what? Something punched
Something like shuffled away. I woke up with something like it's like sounded like something punched like the side of the tent or something, or like almost like I don't know, just like touched it. It was like that kind of noise.
I don't even remember going to bed. I fell off.
Their tent suddenly shakes, as if something unseen brushed against it. Jasko rushes outside to check, but no one's there. Only the camera seems to catch something different. Something was out there. When morning finally comes, Jasko and Chris waste no time packing up and leaving the forest, relieved to be out, yet haunted by one question. What happened out there that night? A woman sets out alone to investigate a haunted house, using a Ouija board to reach out to a spirit named Brenda, whom she believes lives there. But during the session, she starts to feel that she may have connected with something far more sinister.
Am I dealing, or am I speaking with the devil right now through this Ouija board? It is not Brenda. You've just said it's Brenda. It's not Brenda, is it? Oh my God. I'm trying to take deep breaths. Who am I communicating? I'm losing my. Who am I communicating with through this board? My nose is bleeding right now. Oh my God. The demon is trying to say. I know I've got no tissue, but my nose is bleeding right now. The body's moving. Oh my God, right, that's it, I'm done, I'm off. I'm sorry.
She hears an eerie noise coming from the floor above, and then her nose unexpectedly starts to bleed. Despite this, she chooses to keep going with the session. Suddenly, the Ouija board flies off the table. At that point, she's had enough and quickly decides to leave the house. An incident in Miami, Florida was captured on video from two different angles, one by a bystander and the other from CCTV footage.
Oh my God! Bram! Call 911! Call 911!
A speedboat lost control, crashing into a few docked boats before flipping over. An adult had let a young child sit on his lap and steer, and the child accidentally hit the throttle, sending the boat speeding out of control. It was a reckless move that could have been deadly, but thankfully, no one was seriously hurt. On August 4th, 2022, a tragic incident occurred during a baton training session at the Anacostia Library in southeast DC, where retired police lieutenant Jesse Porter, 59, unintentionally discharged a bullet that fatally wounded 25-year-old Marissa Mannon. She had been turning to remove her mask when Porter, mistakenly believing he was holding a training weapon, pulled the trigger. Those present were left in shock. Last month, Porter received a 3-year prison sentence after pleading guilty to involuntary manslaughter while armed and unlawful discharge of a firearm. Mannon's family argues the sentence is too lenient and questions how a live weapon was present during a session where firearms should have been strictly prohibited.
Why was Mr. Porter permitted to walk about all day with a live weapon in a building that it was prohibited, in a training session where it should have been prohibited, in every police agency that we can think of up and down the East Coast? Live weapons are not permitted in a training session, particularly here where the training, which was over at the time, nevertheless, the training was not about, it wasn't a firearms training.
Porter's attorney described the event as a tragic error and said Porter is deeply remorseful.
It was an accident. Mr. Porter never intended to Miss Mannion. It was a tragic accident. He believed that he did have a training in his hand as opposed to a live firearm, and unfortunately, he pointed it at her and the live firearm causing her death.
The case has led to renewed calls for reviewing and tightening training protocols to prevent similar tragedies in the future. The next unsettling video comes from Franco Travels, a YouTube channel focused on urban exploration, especially haunted and abandoned spots around the world, with a focus on Latin America and remote, rarely documented places. On July 12, 2023, while exploring a remote abandoned hotel that could only be reached by boat, Franco comes across what looks like narcotics, stolen watches, and strange items tied to religious symbols and possible occult practices. The tension quickly spikes when he starts hearing voices and footsteps nearby, setting off serious alarm.
Yet, listen. I hear voices already. And look at this. Somebody's shoe. A weird type of shoe. Oh, what is that? Looks like some sort of doorknob thing. Goes on the door and you open it. Over here they have these little square indentions, and that's what they use to open up the door with a door latch. Alright, so I found something interesting. Look at this. It's an old card game. I could hear people again. Sounds like footsteps. But this is an old card game. I used to make people think I had tarot cards when I was a little kid in high school, but this is from the island. I used to play this. I forgot how to play it though. Okay, I have to be extremely careful now. I hear voices, and I hope they're not coming to the room that I'm just in. I discovered something that is bad. And I hear people downstairs. Check this out. What makes me nervous is that I think I'm in somebody's home right now, and I didn't even... And look what I found. Not only this is somebody's bed. Some watches. A lot of the times, this is stolen watches. I can hear them walking. A lot of the times, these are stolen watches. But look at this. I think I found this. Let me know what you guys think that is. It's a white powdery substance. I'm not touching it. But that could be the... if you know what I'm talking about. Look at this. Ketchup. Oh, what is this? Look at this. Let me know if this is like a form of witchcraft or something. I don't know what this is. It's a little dusty. But that is interesting. I'm gonna put this over here. They're probably gonna know somebody came here. I just found this, a picture of Santa Teresa. Am I right? I can't see because it's moving too much, but it looks like Santa Teresa. Look at that.
As Franco carefully moves through the decaying building, voices echo from nearby rooms. The place is crumbling, yet inside one room, he finds unsettling items, belongings that suggest someone might still be living there, along with what appears to be drugs hidden away.
I I think that's a picture of a saint. Look what I just found here. It looks like this guy's probably bipolar. It's a pentagram. How are you gonna have that and then start having a whole bunch of religious things over here? Oh, now that I'm looking around the room area, there's all sorts of stuff. I don't know what this is. You guys, again, let me know. Educate me in the comments so I could learn. If you listen outside, you could hear them walking on the floor. I still haven't seen them though. Listen. So I just seen this as I was walking out of the room, but when they're ever selling, you'd see that hanging off the trees. Look, shoes. That is an indicator that this is where the magic happened. And over here, there's another pair of shoes. I was looking at these up here, but right over here, there's another one, see? Get a load of that. All right, so I just found two guys coming in here, but I'm kind of in the other side. I want to see if I could see them so I could show you guys. That might be there. It might be. I think what really kind of gave it away were the shoes on top of the tree. Like, again, I'm in a secluded area here. Look, right there. See? He just looked at me and looked away. I'm just gonna pretend I'm recording the whole building here. And right there. Alright, I'm gonna walk out of here. Right now they're directly behind me. Which, see if you guys can see it. I am taking a bit of a risk, but I'm just gonna pretend I'm unaware. So I'm gonna go ahead and walk out. This is stupid. Let me get out of here because they're going right into the house. Okay, so I actually had to abandon what I was doing only because those guys are coming a little bit too close to me, so I walked away. I did not want to be kind of stuck in an enclosed area and having those guys come at me. They had, you know, they had that face. Like, you get that vibe. So I left the area for now. Again, I do have a couple of knives and pepper spray on me, but there's three of them. One of them.
Acá irte rápido porque se empieza a oscurecer, encima va a llover y se pone peligroso. Este hotel abandonado es un sitio de narcos. Acá hacen negocio de droga, compra, venta. A veces hay asesinatos. Es peligroso. Así que antes de que oscurezca trata de irte. Aunque sea nadando, pero andate, si no te van a matar.
Currently waiting for my boat to arrive so I can get the hell out of here because I'm not familiar with this area. But interesting enough.
Suddenly, three men walk into the same building Franco had just been exploring. Outnumbered and unsure of what they might do, he stays calm, acting like he's just casually filming. Luckily, he manages to slip away and escape by boat, clearly shaken but unharmed. Later, a local confirms his fears. If he'd been caught snooping in that room, it could have ended very badly. Moxley's paranormal world is known for fearless solo camping trips and eerie explorations of haunted places. This time, he heads into one of his most unnerving locations yet, the notorious Peoria Pit. In 1909, a devastating explosion trapped miners underground, and locals believe their spirits still haunt the area. Some even claim that on still nights, you can hear their cries drifting through the trees. As light rain begins to fall, he gets his hammock ready and works on setting up his tarp, eventually putting his camera away to keep it dry as he prepares for the night.
Most haunted forests, and we're going to solo camp this. And the crazy thing is as well, I've got the time there, look at that.
As night falls over the forest, he starts to hear voices near his camp. A growing sense of unease creeps in as the whispers carry through the damp air.
Just chilling for half an hour, and I heard a load of branches cracking. Then I heard mumbling. Then I heard going past the outside of the tarp. Not too far away, I couldn't see anybody, but...
Adrenaline surging, Moxley talks into the camera, eyes wide and nerves on edge. He can hear footsteps slowly circling his hammock, and that eerie feeling of being watched creeps over him like a chill. Still gripped by the dread creeping up his spine, Moxley makes a bold move. He grabs his flashlight and steps out from the flimsy safety of his hammock into the pitch-black forest. The beam slices through the trees, but there's no one there. The sounds only get louder. The noises are louder now, footsteps and hushed voices right nearby, like someone's just steps away. Even so, Moxley stands his ground and steps out again, cautiously sweeping the darkness with his eyes.
I've just heard somebody whistling. Somebody's just been whistling out here. It sounds so close. Is there someone there? There.
Suddenly, a sharp whistle slices through the dark, followed by heavy footsteps. Moxley stays quiet, resisting the urge to call out. He turns off his flashlight and switches to night vision, determined to finally catch a glimpse of whoever or whatever is out there.
There's such an uneasy feeling here, you know.
He stays completely still in the dark, waiting for something, anything, to show itself. But the forest falls silent again. Drained and defeated, he finally heads back to his hammock, just hoping the night will end soon.
It's literally 3 o'clock in the morning. How weird is that? The rain stopped pretty much. It's not as heavy as it was. Dog. Oh no. Sounds like it's getting closer.
The noises never stop. Every creak, every rustle keeps him wide-eyed and on edge. He doesn't get a wink of sleep. When the first light of dawn finally breaks, he wastes no time packing up and getting out.
Ah, it's nice to hear the birds. What an interesting night it's been. Just here. I need to go because those lads were over that way. One last look just before I go. So this was the old mine shaft where I'm just stood now. And that's where I've stayed for the night. But yeah, gonna make my way back towards the car now. Interesting night, really interesting.
Still, the questions from that night linger. Who was out there? And why were they watching him? Circling his camp. Moxley made it through, but it's clear. His search for answers is just getting started. A man living in a house claims that his bedroom mirror shows ghostly figures. The mirror was already part of the house when he moved in, and since it looked nice, he decided to leave it there. But one night, he recorded something unusual.
No, 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 no è possibile!
A strange figure can be seen in the mirror's reflection, even when the man points a light at it, making its ghostly form clearly visible. The figure stands still, staring directly at him, but when he turns the camera to look around the room, no one is there. The creepiest part? He lives alone, so who or what could it be? This man was setting up near a wahoo, fixing a new lure, when out of nowhere the ocean answered. A huge thump slammed into the bottom of his kayak.
Ah! Tiger shark! Tiger shark ran me!
A tiger shark shot up and smacked right into the kayak, fast and sharp like a torpedo. Just goes to show how risky kayak fishing really is. With a shark lurking around, he calmed himself, checked the kayak, and somehow kept fishing for another 30 minutes. Honestly, would you have kept going after that? The trail camera initially captured what looked like a normal scene, but when examined more closely, a few tiny dots on the left side of the screen turned out to be eyes attached to a bizarrely shaped head. The head doesn't match any known human or animal, and its unusual appearance has led some to suspect it might be extraterrestrial. Since the footage doesn't seem to be altered in any way, it leaves viewers puzzled about the creature's identity and how to explain its existence. James McGonigal, 24, was filmed trying to kidnap a 5-year-old boy in Kew Gardens, Queens. The boy's mother successfully prevented the abduction. McGonigal, who reportedly punched a police officer while they were taking his fingerprints, is now at Brookdale Hospital, though the reason for his admission hasn't been disclosed. Authorities say his father was also involved in the attempted kidnapping and is still at large. The YouTube channel follows a team of urban explorers who document abandoned and forgotten places, from homes and factories to hospitals, capturing the eerie beauty of decay and the traces of lives left behind. On March 31st, 2024, the Explo team entered an abandoned house in England that turned out to be a rare time capsule. Inside, they found it filled with personal belongings and emotional reminders of the people who once lived there. But as they carefully explored and filmed the haunting atmosphere, the visit took an unexpected and unsettling turn.
Out.
Please stay calm. We didn't break anything.
Get out! You're breaking in.
No, we're not broke. We're coming out right now. Take your time.
Yes, you're breaking in.
We didn't break in. I have GoPro footage of us entering. We encountered. We're getting out right now. Call the cops if you want, but we're getting out right now, so there's nothing to worry about.
How many with you?
We didn't steal 3 people.
Why 3 people? Where's the rest?
We just, huh?
You're inside, just be calm.
Yeah.
You're breaking in!
Hey, we're getting out right now. Leave my stuff. Leave my stuff. We're not physical.
It is
We're getting out right now.
Priority!
We're getting out right now.
Why did you break in?
We didn't break in. We found it like this. Yeah, call the cops. Call the cops. Let the cops come. We're getting out right now.
How many are there?
3 people, sir. We're really just making pictures, that's all.
Yeah, but you've broken into the property.
No, we've not. We just only entered. It was like this.
Alright, you need to come out then.
Yeah, we're getting out right now.
It's from the way, so you better out now.
Yeah, we're getting out. We will wait for the police with you.
The police are on the way, so your best is out. Your best interest
No.
to get
Yeah,
all
I know.
You to get out.
My friends are climbing out of the window right now.
Well, come out the front.
Yeah, I'm coming out. But just
Don't get physical.
don't get physical to me, okay?
Just as the explorers were getting ready to leave, 3 angry individuals suddenly appeared, clearly unhappy to see them there. The mood shifted instantly from calm to tense, and it became clear the team had unknowingly wandered into a place someone still considered their own.
Listen, I'm respectful. If you're not physical, I'm getting out right now, and I will wait till the cops are here with you.
No,
you've got the dog shouting. Calm down.
pulled away the boarding.
why break in? You break inside.
We didn't
you
break
went
in.
inside the house.
We went inside, but
Why?
we did not force our way in.
You not see the sign? It's private and keep out and the danger and all this not seen.
I understand, and I'm very sorry for it. We just make pictures.
I call you, you record already my camera. I'm CCTV camera. I have it for you. You are now in the CCTV camera.
Yeah, okay. I mean, my sincere excuses and apologies. We're just there for like documentation purposes. We got.
And I know I'm watching you since a couple of hours. I saw you crossing,
Yeah.
walking, couple of hours. You are here and this talking immediately now. I saw it now. Fresh.
Because we make pictures.
I promise.
Stop. Did you went inside the property?
I understand.
We went inside, but this window.
You break this and you break other window.
No.
We did not.
No.
Document.
You go hobby and damaging other property people.
No, we
because that's a hobby.
We
It's a
don't
hobby.
damage anything.
Hobby.
It's my biggest hobby and passion. I visit over 1,000 locations
Right, you
in
need to
40
calm down.
different
There's people here.
countries.
Calm down. The police are going to deal with it.
I'm happy that you're actually protecting this place so well, because otherwise it would not. Yeah.
Could you tell us a little bit more about the background of it?
We can't.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, I understand it's private. But did you know the people that live there?
I'm no comment. I can't say anything, mate.
Please don't say anything.
Just had it, man.
No problem. It's just a question, right?
Yeah.
Now, in the end, there was an entire discussion going on with these people that we think might have been gypsy people without any stereotypes or anything, but they were really mad and they called the cops on us. Cops arrived, and basically the cops said that this was just a civil matter. So trespassing was a civil matter in this case, given that the property was just open, the property does not have an owner anymore, etc. So yeah, it was quite a turbulent end of our trip.
The group orders the explorers to come out right away, convinced they broke in, even though the team had only entered through an open way. Things escalate fast when one of the individuals even tries to grab a backpack from one of them. When the explorers ask whose property it is, the group won't answer, only saying the police are on their way. When the authorities finally arrive, they treat it as a civil issue and simply tell the explorers to leave. This is Jasko, a popular YouTuber known for his channel Jasko, where he explores haunted forests and creepy abandoned buildings, usually with his friends Benjamin and Chris. But tonight is different. He's going solo into one of America's most haunted forests, the infamous Pine Barrens. Jasko begins his solo journey, eventually picking a spot to set up camp. He gets his tent ready, cozy, and secure, completely unaware of the terror that lies ahead. Armed with his Spirit Talker app, he heads into the darkness, hoping to connect with whatever might be hiding among the trees.
Oh, we're listening. Listen. That's like a whistle. Wait, did I say we're listening or we're whistling? Can you do that again for me? Oh no.
It doesn't take long for things to get unsettling. Within minutes, distant coyote howls echo through the forest. Concerned for his safety, Jasko heads back to camp, sits down, and tries to relax with some dinner.
I'm gonna have my flashlight ready just because. Hello? That was close. That was very close. Who's out there? Oh, hell no. Listen, if it gets too scary for me, I'm leaving. I'm not taking any chance. I'm straight up leaving. You guys hassle me for not staying tonight anyways, but I'll try my best. But regardless, I'm alone and I'm not taking any chance.
He's completely alone, or so he thinks. Strange noises start to close in around his camp, hinting that someone or something might be nearby. And the worst part? The night is just beginning. Still determined, Jasko heads deeper into the forest toward an old abandoned building. With each step, the woods grow eerily silent, the atmosphere thick with tension.
saying right now, I swear I thought I just saw a flashlight down in that direction. Now you probably can't even see much, guys. My flashlight's like on its way out, and like all I
My
have,
life was short.
that's just scared. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Hold on. There's a light over there. Hello?
He spots a strange flickering light in the distance, a clear sign he's not alone. He calls out, but gets no response. Curious yet cautious, he follows the light, which leads him directly to the abandoned structure.
Wait a second. Oh my god, is that a stone building? Oh my god. Wait a second. Okay, literally a stone building and lights. Literally what I just told you guys about, what, 30 minutes ago? Yeah, now I'm freaking the hell out. What the hell did I see? Ooh! Who's in there? Who's in there? How? Someone's in there with the key? Okay. I'm out of here. Sorry.
Jasko bolts back to his camp, hoping it offers some safety.
That was close. That was really close.
The forest goes eerily silent once more. Jasko senses something is out there. To calm his nerves, he sets up an external camera to catch any movement. Unfortunately, it does.
But I heard footsteps. It could be the footsteps of animals, which at the same time, that's horrifying in itself. Who's out there? Footsteps. Oh. Okay. Something's out there. Something is out there.
Frozen with fear, Jasko remains still inside his tent as the unsettling presence circles him. For 15 intense minutes, he listens in silence, barely breathing, until the sounds gradually fade. Was it just an animal or something more sinister? Reviewing his external camera footage confirms his worst fear.
More than one person out there near my campsite, and I got them on camera.
He hadn't been alone. As soon as daylight broke, Jasko quickly packed up and left the forest. Though he made it through the night, he didn't get a moment of sleep. One thing was certain: he had been watched the whole time. Had he let his guard down, the outcome could have been far more sinister. The Midwest Ghost Hunter is a YouTube channel featuring Ian exploring an old, abandoned sanatorium all by himself. No crew, no experts, and no friends tagging along. Want to know how it went? Watch and find out.
Hello? Is there anyone up here? I keep hearing strange sounds up here. Who's up here? I'm getting the creeps already. The sounds came from this side. Hello? Ooh, okay, I'm hearing more noises. If that was you, could you make another sound? This is one of the rooms. One of the rooms I was hearing the noises. Are there any patients in here? whisper somewhere in here. Hello? Who's in here with me? Could you tell me your name?
This happened just 4 minutes after he entered the area, which was pretty sudden, and keep in mind, the first 4 minutes were already filled with strange noises. So, the spirit was doing its job, trying to scare him. But since he's a seasoned ghost hunter, he wasn't nearly shaken enough to give up, and he kept going. It was only when he began using actual ghost hunting gear that the most interesting footage started to appear.
Oh, come on, Ian. Let's go towards him. I'm coming towards you. Whoever or whatever's up here is giving me a creepy vibe. I wonder what would happen if I ran the spirit box right now. I think I'm gonna try it. Who's walking down this hallway? Doctor! It just said doctor! Doctor who? I don't know what that said. Could you say that one more time? Just grip that doorknob. Holy shit. Something gripped this doorknob. What the heck? I heard that. Did you just grip this doorknob? What the? Oh. I just felt like a force. It like pushed me to the side. I didn't feel anything, but it was like a force. It was like a force like pushing me this way. But I didn't feel anything touching me. That was so freaking bizarre.
When he used the ghost box, a tool for contacting spirits, it identified the presence in the hallway as a doctor. However, the more troubling message came shortly after, when it said, "No visitors," signaling that the spirits were displeased with his presence. Sadly, he missed this warning, which resulted in the last incident.
Man, they just keep coming. Oh, God. There's definitely somebody up here with me. What kind of spirit would haunt an attic in an old hospital? Something not good, right? What? Dude! Am I going crazy or did that just move? No way! You see that? It was up against that wall. Those beams. Who moved this box? Thank you, whoever you are. How in the world do you explain that?
Before this, none of the clips showed any physical activity, so the ghost box moving was a significant shift for the hunter. It likely made him reconsider the nature of the spirit he was facing. That's probably why he had such a strong reaction. He seemed truly shaken and ended up leaving the location. This happened while he was fishing in Florida.
You know there's no fishing on this property, right?
Mind your business on my mind.
Oh, really? Oh.
Hey, what is wrong with you?
I like people who follow the goddamn rules on this property. That's what's wrong.
Call the cops.
We pay these. I'm going to. And go down.
A woman suddenly attempted to shove a man into the water, claiming he was fishing where he shouldn't be. He barely reacted, and it all happened in just a few seconds. Thankfully, he stayed calm. But what would you have done in his shoes? The ocean has always been full of mysteries, and a strange creature that washed up in Yemen only adds to the list. At first, its massive size makes it look like a whale, but a closer look shows it doesn't match typical whale features. Some speculate it could be a giant squid, a creature often surrounded by myth, but even that theory falls short. The truth is, we still know very little about what lives in the ocean's depths, and finds like this remind us just how much remains unexplored. A police officer shared this incident after being called to a suburban home where a family was sure something strange was hiding in their closet. When he got there, he didn't waste any time, told everyone to step back while he checked it out.
Okay, so you guys stay out there. I'm just gonna check the closets, okay? 2314, be advised I just got flagged down by a resident here of a home that I'm in, 3251 North 39th Street, states there is a creature in the closet. I'll be checking it out. Send me another unit code one. Don't come out. Do not come out.
The moment he opened the closet door, something inside made him jump. A strange, human-like figure crouched in the corner. The officer quickly backed away, clearly rattled. When the footage went online, it blew up fast. Some people swore it was just a prank, maybe someone in a mask or an over-the-top setup, but others weren't convinced. They argued it could be something real, something we were never meant to see. Whether it's a hoax or something darker, no one can say for sure. To make it even weirder, another police officer later chimed in on the video.
Having worked in law enforcement for nearly 25 years, I can confirm we see some spooky.
So, what do you think? Just a prank gone too far, or was there really something unexplainable lurking behind that door? In May 2020, YouTuber Brennan uploaded solo overnight camping in an isolated abandoned asylum to his channel, Uncharted Travels. Known for exploring abandoned spots across North America, he ventured alone into a deserted asylum in northern Ontario. After a 2-hour drive and a cold hike in -20°C, he noticed the road to the building had been freshly plowed, making him wonder if it was still monitored. Inside, the place was coated in ice. At first, he didn't see any signs of people, but on the upper floors, things turned eerie. Feeling uneasy, Brennan set up camp in a corner room and kept his camera running overnight. Faint voices echoed, and the constant sense of being watched made it one of his most unsettling explorations.
That looks like it leads down into the basement. Might save that for later. Just hoping I don't run into anybody down here. Alright, let's see what this floor has to offer. Oh, the door's like frozen shut. Why'd I have to bring such a big bag? Sadly, I'm gonna have to abandon my bag for a little bit so I can explore these areas here. I swear I just heard something tapping on one of the windows. That was a little bit creepy. So I just heard some tapping on one of the windows outside. So I'm hoping it's not maintenance people. So I'm killing my flashlight for a little bit. And I'm just gonna have a look outside. It sounded like it was coming from this direction, but like at the base of the building. I doubt they'd come in here, but I'm just trying to be safe. Oh. That's weird. There's nothing out here. Okay. I swear I heard what was like a car door slamming or something. So I thought maybe security, I don't know. Oh. Did you hear that? What was that?
After hearing noises, Brennan first thought they might have been from a maintenance worker slamming a car door, but when he checked the window, there was nothing outside. More noises followed from the same direction, but he brushed them off as wind or the building's poor condition. By then, he'd been exploring for hours, and as night fell, the temperature dropped fast. Despite the cold, he still hadn't found a good place to camp. Every room was either too small or covered in ice. Eventually, he found a service room on the lower section of the roof and set up his tent. Deciding to explore again, he left his camp, but while walking through one of the rooms, he stumbled upon something extremely disturbing.
Let's venture down into the unknown. I'm just gonna
save time by going all the way down to the main floor. Just gotta be careful because these stairs are covered in ice and I'm wearing really small shoes. Oh, I just took a nasty spill down those stairs. Look at all that ice. I'm just happy I didn't break any of the camera equipment. Oh, gotta pick myself up. Let's keep moving. We're on the bottom floor though. This place does not look any more fun during the night than it did during the day. Hopefully it's one direction so I don't get lost down here. Oh, I thought I heard something coming from the end of that hallway. Not again. Yep. Definitely heard something coming from the hallway.
After a loud bang, Brennan stared down the hallway, listening for the source. As he moved toward it, more noises followed from the same direction. For several minutes, he cautiously searched, but found nothing that could explain the sounds. Fear and anxiety were setting in, but he stayed calm and kept going. No more noises followed, so he left that floor and headed to the basement, where he soon encountered something again.
I'm gonna take a shot at the basement. Oh, I don't know if this is the most stable of staring, so you can see that the ceramic broke here. Oh, I really hope my flashlight doesn't die here. I thought I just heard something over there. Oh man, this is really freaky now. This is like the underneath. Huh. Well, it looks like we hit a dead end here. Time to head back the way we came. Hello? I swear to God, I just heard someone. Oh my God. I swear I just heard someone over here. Actually, I just went out. Oh, come on. Please, come on. Oh, I don't like this. What was that? Okay, I want to get out of here. Oh God. I'm sorry, but the only light that I have is this flickery headset of mine to get me home. Oh, good thing we're almost at the end of this tunnel. I swear I did not plan this. My flashlight is legitimately dead, as you can see. I mean, it all just adds to the fun, I guess. I think this is, yeah, this is the stairwell out of the basement. This is like something out of a horror game here. Okay, now I think we take this stairwell up.
As Brennan headed back to his tent, his flashlight suddenly went out, leaving him in the dark. While he tried to fix it, the unsettling noises from earlier returned. Switching to his headlamp, he cautiously continued toward his campsite. Luckily, nothing unusual happened on the way, and he made it back safely. He decided to call it a night and got some rest. The next morning, he noted he hadn't heard any more strange sounds. Wrapping up his trip, he left the building unharmed. The source of the noises remains unknown, whether it was just the wind or someone or something else inside is still unclear. In the end, it's up to the viewer to decide if Brennan's experience was nature playing tricks or something far darker. Carl, the host of the YouTube channel Dark Arts TV, heads back to Renome Forest, a place notorious for UFO sightings, strange creatures like Bigfoot, and the myth of the demon dog. Even after the eerie events of his last trip, Carl returns, this time with his good friend Dan, known for his bold, wild camping adventures. At first, everything feels normal. As the sun sets, they sit by the campfire swapping stories and soaking in the calm. But as night falls, the forest begins to feel anything but peaceful. Something unnatural seems to stir.
It's pretty late now, and I think it's time to get on the investigation just to see what happens.
Yeah.
We've got the fire burning, we've not got no food just yet. Me and Dan have actually started to feel sick all of a sudden now. Whether it's because of the exhaustion, I'm not too sure, but we're just a bit like, feel a bit grim.
They decide to go exploring, unaware they're walking into something terrifying. As they move deeper into the forest, strange and unexplainable sounds begin echoing through the trees. Then, without warning, a dog's bark pierces the silence.
Oh my god. Dude, that's like a dog. Bro, who's going to be walking the dogs, yeah, at 12 at night? In the den, you know what I mean, in the thick of this. It's not normal.
However, this doesn't seem like an ordinary dog. Could it be the legendary demon dog spoken of in local lore? Or perhaps other unseen creatures are hiding within the dense forest?
What the f is that sound, bro? Let me show you guys. There's no lights coming from anywhere, and the voices are coming from within the woods, man. What was that?
A chilling fear creeps in as the strange sounds become more intense. They stay still, hoping the noise will stop, but the forest seems to hum with something eerie. Determined to find answers, they move deeper into the darkness, but the source of the sounds stays hidden.
Oh, here we go, bro. It's starting again. That plane needs to do one right now so we can listen out, can't you? That plane going over. Me, what was that?
I mean, I've probably got a 40-minute video.
Yeah.
If I do leave right now, I do apologise. I don't know. Don't switch off yet. It might not be the end. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
I know. No, but the thing is, it's like...
There's only so much you can take mentally.
Yeah.
Before it starts really messing with your head. It's just so...
Dude, what's going on?
But I don't know if it's right.
What is going on? Yeah, I don't know.
As they venture further, the disturbances grow stronger. Barking, rustling, even faint whispers fill the air. A heavy sense of dread washes over them as they come to a chilling realization. They're being watched. With no answers and the eerie noises showing no sign of stopping, Carl and Dan reluctantly decide it's time to pack up and leave.
Man, what the is going on in this place? Hey, this place is no joke.
I mean, first of all, I've got to apologise and say, you know, I'm sorry we didn't stick it out. It is very rare that you'll ever see us do this.
Yeah.
You know, especially with the effort it takes to do these videos. We've driven 4.5 hours here, and it's 4.5 hours home. Obviously, we did last night, and tonight, obviously, we want to stick it out. This section of the forest, I believe to be the worst.
Yeah.
I don't know what to make of all that, but maybe it's the fact that we're overtired. Maybe it's the fact that we spent quite a bit of time here now, or I just don't have an explanation for what it was.
Definitely not. I mean, obviously we are exhausted, so the lights can be explained to a certain extent. We did see the light at the start, and we've both seen that at the same time, right?
Yeah.
So the other ones could just be like, it's subconsciously ingrained into our minds that we're actually seeing the white lights now. But what the hell was the voice? Now, it could be explainable, it could be like someone going through the woods with a dog, but we would have seen some form of light in the distance, and it was just absolutely nothing.
Well, that's what I thought. I thought, you know, when I heard that voice, and it was getting closer, it wasn't like it was going further away, it was getting closer. I was expecting to see...
They leave Renome Forest behind, convinced it's truly haunted, and vow never to return. Michael Packard was lobster diving off Provincetown, Massachusetts, when a humpback whale accidentally swallowed him. He was stuck in the whale's mouth for about 30 seconds before being spat out, and luckily, he came out completely unhurt.
I just was in there struggling, banging, was just going along, and I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Some people thought the story sounded unbelievable, but another diver, Reiner Schimpf, had almost the same thing happen to him off South Africa a couple of years ago, and he even has photos of it.
I believe it fully. It is possible. Without the picture, it's very difficult to prove that you've actually been inside. He wasn't harmed, I wasn't harmed, and it was like a happy end.
Experts say getting swallowed by a whale is insanely rare, like a 1 in a trillion chance. A group of men was fishing and exploring the area by boat when they saw something shocking. A massive crocodile suddenly fell from a tree, and the men quickly pulled out their camera. Things escalated fast as it turned into a brutal fight between two crocodiles. The larger one overpowered the smaller, devouring it in a violent display. After witnessing the scene, the men decided it was best to make a quick exit, keeping a safe distance from the aggressive predator. Every night, a family kept hearing eerie noises that left them increasingly disturbed. To find out what was behind it, they decided to install a camera. What they discovered in the footage was truly horrifying. A disturbing humanoid shape was seen gliding silently through the darkness, sending shivers down their spines. Who or what could have been lurking around their property? In June 2024, police located a vehicle at the Royal Albert's Palace Hotel in Woodbridge that was linked to investigation in New York City. When 46-year-old Carl Gregory exited the hotel elevator, he dropped his bags, retrieved a firearm from a backpack, and discharged it.
Officer Heck, can we get in there?
Woodbridge officer Justin Nerney and NYPD detective Matthew Morrow sustained injuries during the exchange. Officers responded with return fire, and Gregory was fatally wounded. A handgun was recovered at the scene, and both injured officers later recovered. Meet Frank, the daring creator behind the popular YouTube channel Franco TV, where he takes on spine-tingling adventures to explore eerie, haunted locations that most would avoid. Renowned for his courage and passion for uncovering supernatural mysteries, Frank delves into some of the creepiest, most infamous sites, investigating the thin boundary between the living and the dead. In this video, Frank tackles a graveyard infamous for its ghostly occurrences. While most would steer clear of the place after dark, Frank eagerly accepts the challenge, determined to capture proof of the paranormal. It's December 2nd, 2023, and as night fully settles in, Frank arrives at the graveyard. The cold air and eerie stillness provide the ideal setting for an unforgettable investigation. With a mix of nervousness and excitement, Frank ventures into the haunted cemetery where whispers of the supernatural seem to follow his every step.
The location right here. I'm right now heading inside. I just don't want to be seen with my camera too much because, oh, not another dog. I'm always getting chased by some sort of dog. Alright. Just want to first make sure there's nobody in here.
To make sure he's alone, Frank surveys his surroundings, scanning for any sign of other visitors. The last thing he needs is an unexpected intrusion. Satisfied that the graveyard is deserted, Frank begins his investigation, equipped with his camera, an EMF reader, and his resolve to communicate with the spirits said to haunt the area. However, he has no idea that this night is about to unfold in ways he never expected.
¿Cómo se llamas? Oh, there it is again. Were you what I just saw over there? I seen something move by. I don't know what it was. It was the corner of my eye. I seen what just looked like a shadow, just kind of like brushing by there really fast. Was that you? The hell was that? Can you tell me if that was you talking? I'm getting spikes.
At this point, Frank isn't sure if the voice he heard was really a spirit or just his mind playing tricks on him. It had sounded so close, but when he looked around, there was no one in sight, no footsteps, no movement, nothing to explain it. It seemed undeniable that he had encountered something from beyond the living world. On edge but oddly exhilarated by the experience, Frank pushes forward, determined to capture as much as possible. He continues to ask questions into the darkness, waiting for any response, but just when he thinks progress is near, the atmosphere shifts and he's suddenly interrupted.
Hola. Hola. Can you get close? I have somebody walking in here. Listen. If it's just me, they're literally right behind this tomb here. I don't see anyone walking off. I do not know if I want to make it known that I'm here.
The sudden appearance of someone wandering into the graveyard sends a jolt of unease through Frank, especially when the figure disappears behind one of the old weathered tombs. Frank's mind races, trying to make sense of what just happened. For a brief moment, he considers leaving, but his curiosity and drive to uncover the truth overpower his fear. After a tense internal struggle, Frank cautiously moves closer to the tomb where the figure vanished. With each step, his heartbeat seems to pound louder in his ears. He edges around the tombstone, hoping to catch another glimpse of the mysterious person.
This was the tomb that they went right behind of. Hola. ¿Cómo se llamas? What is your name? ¿Cómo se llamas? Try not to walk in any tombs. I literally just seen somebody walk through here. What is that? And they were saying Miguel. Looks like a checkerboard. ¿Te estás buscando por un Miguel? Are you looking for a Miguel? Hola.
Frank scans the graveyard, calling out multiple times, but the silence remains unbroken. The place feels empty once more, leaving him unsettled. As he ventures deeper, his eyes land on a gravestone bearing the name Miguel, the same name he had heard earlier from the mysterious figure. A shiver runs through him, but instead of giving in to fear, he chooses to dig deeper. Pulling out his EMF reader, he positions it by the grave, ready to connect with any lingering presence.
¿Alguien estás buscando? Someone's looking for you, Miguel. Did you know that? ¿Sabes? I'm getting a spike. I just heard a noise over there. Look at my thing. Hola.
Just as it seems Frank is making contact again, a strange, human-like voice echoes from the other side of the grave, sending a fresh wave of unease through him. The eerie sound feels unnatural, amplifying his discomfort. Though a sense of danger creeps in, his curiosity refuses to let him walk away. Instead, he lingers nearby, watching and waiting. With careful, silent movements, he scans the area, determined to catch another glimpse of the mysterious figure and unravel the truth behind this unsettling encounter.
I've been hiding in the side of the graveyard because I wanted to see whoever I just saw. I know they're still in here because I'm watching the entrance for how you get out of here. However, I was checking the thermal imaging camera and I think I found them. And they're standing right in front of this door. There. And it definitely is somebody right there. I'm gonna see if they move. I'm a bit away, so I'm actually pretty far away from them, so I could run out of here. Hola? ¿Cómo se llamas? ¿Está bien? Are you okay? What's your name?
Although Frank calls out multiple times, the figure remains motionless, frozen in place. A brief sense of relief washes over him, reassuring him that he might be safe for now. However, that comfort quickly fades as the air grows heavier, thick with an eerie tension. Each passing moment only deepens the unsettling atmosphere, and his mind swirls with questions, each more disturbing and unanswerable than the last.
Looks like from my phone, I could barely even notice anything there, but on night vision and thermal, you could see it really clear. Hola. ¿Estás solo? Singing. It's a female singing.
Suddenly, the person starts singing, their voice eerily feminine as it echoes through the empty cemetery. Frank, still troubled by the endless questions racing through his mind, feels an inexplicable urge to step closer. He has yet to make contact with this unsettling figure, and his curiosity outweighs his caution.
That is creepy. That looks like a freaking demon. ¿Cómo se llamas? What's your name? Señora, ¿cómo se llamas? Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm nervous. I feel like somebody's gonna approach me from behind. Adiós, me voy. Holy. So I made it a little bit further back. They're still back there. See if I can see them on here. I think that's it. Right over there. I see like a bit of a black shadow there on my phone. I don't know if that is them. Let me zoom out. Holy. I'm a little nervous right now because I look back there, I don't see the person standing there anymore. I'm just a little nervous because now I know that they're aware of me.
Frank decides he's had enough. He turns toward the exit, but as he glances back to see if the figure is still there, she's gone, vanished without a trace. A wave of fear washes over him, yet his curiosity holds him in place. He lingers just outside the cemetery wall, his heart pounding, only to stumble upon a chilling discovery.
Literally standing outside the graveyard right now, and I could still hear singing. Listen. That is so creepy. Hola. ¿Cómo se llamas? Listen. Buenas. That is so creepy. I'm gonna see if I could go inside just to do a quick look. I'm not going too deep. Hola? No, screw that. That is terrifying. Holy crap. I don't know what the deal is with that.
Shaken to his core, Frank abandons his plan to stay the night and sprints out of the area as fast as possible. Yet, even after reaching safety, the encounter stays with him for days. Who was this woman? Why was she alone in the middle of the night in such an eerie graveyard? A mystery that may never be solved. The Hoggett Project YouTube channel centers on DIY builds, van life, and adventure, with a focus on transforming a van into a mobile home and exploring off-the-beaten-path locations. On August 12, 2024, a camping trip that was meant to be calm and relaxing took a scary turn. While camping overnight in the mountains, the creator started hearing unusual sounds and spotting eerie shadows, making him suspect he wasn't alone out there.
I kind of like how it's open out that way too. Lets a little bit of light into these woods. But something made a heavy sound over there. Could have just been some old rotted logs settling.
As he sets up his camp, strange creaking and snapping sounds start echoing through the trees. The noises persist, seeming to come from the nearby creek, making him increasingly uneasy.
Definitely something over there.
Documenting my shine in the forest. Of course the noises stopped, and I'm guessing it was really dark back in these woods. Getting all packed up, and once I get out to the road, I just take a quick look up towards where the creek is, and this is where it gets terrifying.
Not wanting to take any chances, he decides to call it a night and starts packing up to leave, realizing he might not be as alone as he initially thought.
I thought I had pressed record, but it was not recording. But anywho, I've got my low beam on at this point. I think I see something small. Maybe it's like a raccoon or something right there by the water. And as I hit the high beam, this is when I see it. I see something standing there on the side of the road, pretending to be a statue. Whatever this was decided it was just gonna freeze, and then maybe I wouldn't think it was anything. But as I'm looking in that direction, I'm not even kidding, it looks like somebody dressed up in camo. And they've got their back slightly angled away. I'd say like at a 45 degree. They're standing there about 6 feet tall, looking like a human that I just caught that was probably sneaking up on me. That's all I can think. When I saw what it was, a human, and I kept the light on him for a good 20 solid seconds without saying anything. You know, the fear just kind of washed over me because I'm thinking, what's gonna happen? Call them out like, hey, what are you doing? And they're all camoed out. Maybe they'll just say, oh crap, you caught me. Now we're out in the middle of the woods. They say that people are the ones to fear. It's not the animals. That is what happened, and eventually after the 20 seconds, he didn't move, he just kept standing there. So I just pretended like, oh, maybe I didn't see you then. On my way out, periodically I'd turn back, check. Nope, didn't see him, he's gone. And that's that. Very, very strange, and I don't know what the plan was for me if I'd stayed there. It just seems kind of silly. I thought I found a good spot, but yeah, this place is kind of riddled with people. And I don't know what the future holds now.
He shines his flashlight around, scanning the dark, trying to figure out where the sounds are coming from, and then he sees him. A tall guy, about 6 feet, dressed head to toe in camouflage, just standing there completely still. When the light hits him, he doesn't move or say anything, just freezes, clearly trying not to be noticed. Turns out, this was the person making all the noise, creeping around his campsite. What makes it even creepier is not knowing what could have happened. If the guy was harmless, why didn't he say something? Instead, he stood there in silence, like he was trying to stay hidden. Thankfully, the creator got out of there safe, but it's one of those encounters you never forget. A bizarre creature found in Indonesia that resembles a snake, but with a strange feature. It seems to be covered in fur. It has the usual snake traits like a forked tongue and the way it moves, but the furry appearance sets it apart. Some people think it might be a newly discovered species, while others believe the fur could just be algae growing on its body. The footage has left many curious and puzzled. A man was out fishing in a kayak with his friend when this incident occurred. Lightning struck dangerously close, almost hitting them. It was an incredibly close call. Shaken, they paddled back to shore, hoping they wouldn't get struck again, and fortunately, they didn't. During a late-night shift, a night officer was patrolling an old hospital wing that had been closed for renovations. He thought he'd be the only one inside, but a strange movement in the dimly lit background nearly went unnoticed. A dark shape zipped down the hallway before vanishing behind a nearby wall. Some think it was the restless spirit of a former patient drawn back to these halls. People say the shadow appeared completely headless, which led many to believe this was a genuine paranormal encounter. Could something like this be possible? This chilling footage was recorded by Nolan, an urban explorer best known for his YouTube channel, Lord Explores. For nearly 7 years, he has drawn in audiences with his daring explorations of eerie, abandoned buildings. Fear is rarely something he experiences until now. On January 19th, 2024, Nolan and fellow explorer Obsolete set out to investigate an abandoned hotel, rumored to be a refuge for squatters and the homeless. Eager to uncover its secrets, they stepped inside, completely oblivious to the danger that lay ahead.
Find it. Oh yeah, here it is. It smells like cigarettes and there's a bunch of clothes. Check this stuff out. Almost looks like a school bag. And then there's the DVD player. Oh, there's a spoon. Is that a... Oh my gosh.
Dude, read this.
What does it say?
Paul, I'll be back. If you can please try and stay at OTB as much as possible because I have the eggs and I don't want anyone going through my stuff. If you come out the tent zipper, it's shut. I'll be back.
What?
What the heck?
So whoever was living here was with someone else and looks like they left some messages.
While exploring, they came across several rooms filled with scattered belongings, a DVD player, a debit card, and a disturbing handwritten diary. It became clear that someone had been living there. Then, out of nowhere, footsteps echoed from above. They froze, uncertain of who or what might be lurking upstairs.
Diary of whoever lived here.
That is so strange.
That's kind of creepy. You see this?
Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm...
Yo. Let's go.
Where are we going? There's a staircase to the left.
Did they hear us?
I can hear them.
I hear them.
They're in the room above that one.
They hurried into a nearby room to hide. That's when they spotted something truly unsettling.
Blood? That smells horrible.
Dude, look at the spider webs.
A fresh smear of blood. They remained silent, straining to hear any approaching footsteps. After 10 tense minutes, they carefully pressed forward, only to uncover even more unsettling sights. A note taped to a door warned, "Please don't come here. If you do, be ready." Their instincts told them to leave, but curiosity got the better of them. They cautiously aimed their flashlight inside, a deep unease settling over them. Something felt off. Then, in the distance, they noticed it, a dim light glowing from another room.
The light on. Let's go, let's go. Did you see that sign though? It says don't come in here. If you do, just be ready. That's pretty scary. There was definitely someone in there. We just heard them like 10 minutes ago. Because there's on the ground. I'll unlock it before I go out. You want to go out first?
Is that it?
I think that's it. I mean, I'm not about to find out who's up there. There's definitely someone, at least one person. And they had a light, like a lantern that was on.
As they inched closer, their flashlights revealed a shadowy figure sitting silently in the room. A wave of terror washed over them. Without hesitation, they turned and bolted down the stairs, their hearts pounding. As they escaped into the night, one chilling thought lingered. Was that the person who had left the eerie warning on the door?
Bro, that was not there. That is a light that was not there. You want to get out of here? Definitely was not there. Here, give me your bag. The door's locked, so you're good. Careful.
Oh yeah, didn't get wet.
Here. That was f***ing weird. Look at the little lamp.
That was not here either.
What the?
Who was redecorating when we were inside?
Dude.
I feel like we weren't even here that long.
There's a lamp upstairs. There's a lamp out here. There's a light that is on.
There's a light on right there.
Look. Now, those were not here when we came in. The footsteps going out. Look at them all.
Smell that cigarette?
Look, there's two of them.
Smell that cigarette?
Yeah. There's two.
Luckily, Nolan and Obsolete managed to escape unharmed, but the terror of that night stayed with them. It was an experience they would never forget. This video takes us deep into the peaceful, dense woods of Cole Harbour, Nova Scotia, uploaded by Paranormal Discovery, a channel known for exploring haunted spots and sharing real, immersive experiences with the unexplained. On this night, the creator sets up camp with just his dog near the remains of an old poor farm, a place historically used as a refuge for the destitute and mentally ill. Many believe the land still holds spiritual energy. At first, the atmosphere is calm, as he tries to communicate with any lingering spirits using a spirit box. He mentions a fire that destroyed the original building back in 1929, attempting to spark some activity by asking questions and looking for signs. While the early responses are mostly subtle and unsettling, the mood soon shifts dramatically.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to another haunted campout. Currently, we are back at the Salt Marsh Trail. I do have this girl right here. She's gonna be joining me today, but this is kind of a mixture between a good haunting and some Bigfoot stuff. So there is, in fact, a haunting going on. Now, if you guys were to go back a long time ago, I'd say a good 2 years is when we first discovered this spot. There is a very odd feeling to this set of wildlands, and I think it has everything to do with the poor farm. The people are still here. You guys, we've got our AquaQuest tarp. To start off this video, I'm going to be doing a different type of configuration. Now, I'm going to make sure to put it up. I don't even know what the configuration's called, but it's kind of like an open fly, but if it rains, they'll be protected kind of thing. It's not going to be like the tent or the tents that I've been kind of making. So without further ado, let's just get into that. Big shouts out to AquaQuest. They make amazing tarps, I'll tell you that. This is so cool. This is cool, dude. This is so damn cool, man. I don't think you guys understand how happy this makes me. I don't know why. These could be any sort of survival thing that you can name, like sun shelters, canopies, rain flies, like without it actually being a tent. This is a giant rain fly. Look at this. You can have so much. And if it does rain, we're gonna be protected. These are 100% rainproof. So yeah, without further ado, let's get the campfire ready, get our equipment ready, and yeah, go camping. Let's go. Anyone from the poor farm here that wants to communicate, let me know.
The creator often feels like he's being watched by an unseen presence, as if spirits are hiding just beyond the firelight. Shadows flicker in the darkness, and he says he catches quick glimpses of shapes moving behind the trees. At one point, a sudden, strange noise startles both him and his dog, who visibly show signs of anxiety. There's a moment when his dog suddenly becomes alert and stares intently into the dark woods, something that experienced paranormal investigators see as a strong sign that something unseen might actually be nearby.
You alright, baby? Yo. I think she sees something. You good, Key? Why do I feel like that? I feel like something is going to happen to me. Like I feel threatened. I don't think we're dealing with the people from the poor farm. I think I'm legitimately dealing with something a little bit extra. What's up, Key? What's up? Do you see something? Guys, I know I haven't really caught much, like in terms of like communication or visuals or whatever, but like I swear something is in front of us. Are you buried here?
Light.
Oh my God. Oh. Okay. There's some sort of vibe up here. What the is that?
I'm touching your back.
What the?
Yes, I'm here.
Key's looking at me like, are you good? Who am I talking to right now? Did you just scream in the distance? I heard this massive howl.
Choking. She will touch you.
Sorry, baby. I got you, okay? I got you. Honestly, I think she got me. Like, look at this. Like, this has gotta be Idaho.
A major moment happens when he and his dog spot what they believe might be a humanoid figure, possibly a Sasquatch. While there's not much clear proof caught on camera, the strong sense of unease and his dog's unusual behavior are enough to heighten his concerns.
Okay. Oh, hear that? Hello? I think I see a Sasquatch. I swear I just saw something move. That was kind of tall. Are you a Sasquatch? I'm Lamar. This is my dog. I am almost guaranteeing you that I just saw something. Or somebody's walking through the trees back there.
Need time.
What the? This has got to be the creepiest set of forests.
I enjoy the company.
I've actually don't know why. I know this isn't endangered land, but why is it so creepy right here? Like it's legitimately creepy.
It's not human.
It's not human. If it's not human, then what is it?
While using the spirit box again, he picks up chilling phrases like, "This is secret, you will find things below," and even "sacrifice." These messages ramp up the feeling of dread. At one point, he thinks he sees someone near the campfire and rushes over, but when he gets there, there's no one there. Still, the tension keeps building.
What the? Yo, someone's at the camp. I swear to God, I just saw a shadow by the camp. What the? Let's go, Key. Hello? Hello? Oh my God. Nobody is at the camp. Key, I know you saw that too, right? It looked like someone was just walking from like where the bonfire is right over. What the? Oh my God. This is nuts. Okay. Okay, that's creepy, dude. I thought someone just like walked up because we were kind of like on a path. If you were to come to the Coal Harbor like area, all the paths kind of lead up, and so like anyone could walk up here. Thing is, no one's here. I just saw something. Like it looked like a normal person came and just was like, "Oh, there's a camp here." Man, I'm like driving myself crazy, dude. Like it looked like a real person just came and was just like checking out the camp. And I'm like, I don't want anything to be stolen in the back of my head. I'm like, I gotta race back. And no one's here. Yeah, I'm losing my mind.
He wraps up the investigation, feeling a mix of unease and fascination. He reflects that paranormal investigations rarely come with loud noises or clear spirits. More often, it's about a strong sense of presence, strange sounds, and that gut feeling that something's off, even when there's no obvious danger. The eerie atmosphere and the possible Sasquatch sighting make this episode a truly spine-chilling part of the series.
Oh my God. Oh, I just saw someone stand right there. Right. Son of a... Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna pack up our stuff and get out of here. We're gonna come back on a different night. I'm gonna bring that everywhere. We get to like legitimately pop up a survival tent anywhere. I know you guys are probably like, it's just a tarp, man, but you can do like so much stuff. We haven't really seen much. Like I hope the night vision's caught that figure going by because I saw with my eyes. But I know we haven't seen much, and like I know to you guys you probably haven't heard much either, but sometimes with the paranormal you get just vibes, you get just strong feelings, and you have to be here in person to really understand that, and this is why we're documenting it for you, is to really just give you guys the experience and just give you guys what we're encountering, you know what I mean? Plain and simple, clear and transparent. I just want to be that for you guys, and that's what I'm doing here. So I mean, if you come to watch the paranormal, man, sometimes you just get vibes.
This experience stands out because it combines different kinds of fear, the mystery of the unknown with paranormal hints into one powerful and immersive event. The creator promises to return, bringing a psychic medium next time to investigate even more deeply into what really haunts the Coal Harbor woods. A 16-year-old girl in East Akron narrowly escaped an attempted abduction while waiting for a bus early one morning. A man suddenly approached her, took her phone, and tried to drag her into a car. Surveillance footage shows the girl struggling as he grabbed her in a bear hug, but she managed to hold onto a fence and scream for help, which likely scared him off. The suspect eventually tossed her phone back and fled in a white Ford Mustang. The girl ran onto a nearby bus to safety. Police later tracked down the vehicle and arrested the man. who had recently been released from prison just 8 days earlier and had a record that included aggravated robbery. The girl's quick actions, fighting back and making noise, were praised by police and may have saved her from being taken. Her mother says she's still shaken and won't be waiting for the bus alone anymore. The family is now seeking counseling to help her recover from the frightening experience. A tiny creature resembling a cross between a monkey and a rat has caught attention. While it could easily be mistaken for a monkey at first glance, its distinct and unusual features suggest it's something entirely different. Even specialists haven't been able to identify it with certainty. This has sparked speculation. Could it be a previously undiscovered species? Or perhaps an example of convergent evolution, where unrelated animals evolve similar traits due to living in comparable environments? While enjoying a peaceful summer day off the coast of Australia, a man suddenly noticed something unusual.
Straight at me again. Oh, how intimidating is this? Yes! Look at this! The big old dog. Please, hey, hey, hey. Come on, mate. Oh, that is so sick! Woo! See you later, bud. Yes! Woo!
A sea snake gracefully approached a boat drifting in open water. It slithered up, took a look, and then glided away without causing any harm. Both the snake and the people appeared calm, strangely intrigued by their brief encounter. This video is from Exploring with Josh Extra, a secondary YouTube channel run by Josh, the creator of the popular urban exploration brand, Exploring with Josh. The channel focuses on behind-the-scenes content, extended explorations, raw clips, and extra footage that doesn't always appear on his main channel. On July 11th, 2024, a group of explorers enters a long-abandoned hospital, expecting to find nothing but darkness and decay. Instead, they come across something unsettling: hallways with working lights, powered sections, and flooded floors. As they move deeper inside, the atmosphere grows stranger, especially when they start hearing eerie voices echoing from the basement.
Zombie apocalypse, walking Resident Evil, employee health. All we got is some freaking red lights out here. Where's that morgue, baby? Where's the morgue at? Damn, you still got syringes. By the way, this place had over 200 beds for patients here. It's a pretty big hospital. Okay. Morgues are always in the basement, so if we're gonna find it, we gotta go into the basement.
As they head down into the basement, faint, unsettling voices start drifting from somewhere deeper within.
I hear people. We're gonna go sneak and see what we're gonna find.
I'm Barry. You know you can't see it, but we're totally twins. And we all know 2 is better than 1. So when I got a new iPhone from T-Mobile, I got one too. Now we can have twice the fun. Literally. Right. Like when we take pics together. She always knows.
Yo, that is freaky. One good sign is that these are my footprints and they're wet, and I haven't seen any other wet footprints. so it could just be left on.
As they get closer, they realize the noise is coming from a radio, but the way it echoes through the empty, flooded basement makes the place feel even more unsettling. The bigger question is, why is a radio still playing in the boiler room of an abandoned hospital?
Ooh, this looks weird. It could be down there. Yeah, let's see if we have any cool rooms here before we skip. Can't skip anything. Dude, I know there's rooms that are really set up nice around here. Yeah. Possibility this goes to the morgue. We're getting closer, maybe?
Yo, we are making...
Oh my god, yes, we found it, we found it.
You found it?
Yes.
Alright, we found it. They found it. We found it.
Oh man.
Whoa.
Dude, it smells! You smell that? It smells in here.
Oh god.
Oh man.
Eventually, they make it into the morgue, and the moment they step inside, a thick, rotten smell hits them, making their stomachs churn.
Hold on, let me sniff this in really quick.
Dude, you don't want to, it smells so bad.
Oh.
Dude, it's so nasty.
Yo guys, we found the board.
Yeah, we found the morgue.
It smells so
And I hope you all know what this is. This is the freezer where they put the bodies in. The power's on. No way.
Oh my god, dude, that thing scared me for a second.
Oh my god.
Holy crap. Like, for a second, I thought that was something. Like, what the...
Oh. That's unbelievable. I mean, this is life, you know? But that's, you know, just the whole fact that it's abandoned. Examination gloves. Dude, I never smelled anything so bad in my life. I wish y'all can smell it. Let's go. I know that can't be blood, but it's still something. Unless it is. Like blood that, you know, you can donate to, but I think it would be brown. I have no idea. Yo, okay, now if that is a blood bag, the reason why it's still red is because it never touched the air, so it's not drying up. The ring's gonna come out of this. Now we found some big boy stuff right here. It's a huge safe. Let's check out how the lock looks. Damn.
The keys to the whole place.
Oh, dude. Yeah, so the keys that unlock all the doors I already know have been taken.
So these are just for small things.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Biohazard, we're going in. No, we're not. Wait, never mind, we're going in. Oh, dude. I don't even want to know what's in there. That's good enough for me.
Kick it.
Nope, that's good.
So
Wait, man. This one's all set up. With the light still on.
like this is where they draw the blood.
Oh, they take the blood samples?
Yeah.
As they search the morgue, they find what look like dried blood stains, and the stench of rot only grows stronger. They open the freezer units and find them empty until they come across a sealed medical blood bag, still bright red, untouched, and somehow not exposed to air. With the lights still on, a radio playing deep in the boiler room, the overpowering smell of decay, and now a fresh blood bag, the hospital feels less like a forgotten ruin and more like a setup. Maybe someone else was there, or maybe something else entirely. Either way, the place felt wrong, and nothing about it seemed normal. Jasko and his friend Chris set out on a chilling camping trip to a forest in America known for its dark and sinister reputation. Locals call it the Devil's Forest, with legends claiming the devil himself haunts the woods. On a cold, snowy evening, November 20th, 2024, they arrive at their campsite. As night falls and camp is set up, they begin their investigation.
We've actually been here before a couple of years ago, and we've experienced things such as like screams from deep within the forest. People actually showed up, gave us a really hard time because they might have showed up again. It said find the picture, so I'm wondering if there's anything else out here for us to discover. Bro, I'm gonna up, I swear to God.
It smells so strong right here.
Very high pitched. My question is, why are all these like footsteps so yellowed? Like, bro, piss on every footstep, like yellow snow.
Walking in prison.
Walking in
Probably
prison.
that's the sign.
They head further into the woods, using a spirit talker to reach out to the paranormal. Faint screams ring out in the distance. Creepy, but distant enough that they don't think much of it. Returning to their campsite for a meal, they keep the spirit talker nearby just in case.
2 beautiful ribeye steaks, picked out by yours truly.
I'm watching you.
I'm watching. Brother, that was a scream. Holy scream.
Bro, what the was that?
What the? Holy.
Where's your phone?
That's fine, that's fine.
Holy crap.
While they're talking by the fire, the spirit talker suddenly says, "I'm watching you." Before they can react, a piercing scream echoes from the pitch black forest. Startled but intrigued, Jasko and Chris decide to check it out.
Yeah, dude. That was crazy.
Hello?
Whoa. It's like a car, but there's no cars.
No, there's no road on that side.
No roads that there should be a car. That was strange. I'm telling you, dude, if you like survive here long enough, you probably end up catching some creep.
They follow the noise to a nearby pond, but don't see anything strange. Though slightly relieved, an uneasy feeling lingers as they head back to their campfire, unaware that the night's terror is just beginning.
I think we should start cooking the steaks.
Okay.
We'll start cooking the steaks and then probably get back out there. I want to keep trekking further. We're literally cooking food right now, telling scary stories from Reddit. And that's the same one where we heard the scream earlier?
Yeah.
The
And I was just driving back through. Yeah. They should not be out here. nobody should be out here tonight. At all.
We have a massive snowstorm coming tonight and they're out here. I don't understand.
I don't know if we should stay here tonight, dude. This might not be a good idea. Truthfully. We should really think about this.
Let me eat first.
Okay.
And then I'll think about it. That is something to really keep in mind though. Because if we heard the scream, that was a blood-curdling scream earlier.
It was terrifying.
While cooking, they spot a black truck driving by, the same one they saw earlier when they arrived. This raises suspicions. Could it be connected to the strange screams? Feeling uneasy but somewhat relieved when the truck drives off, they get ready to sleep as the temperature begins to drop.
Cold?
Cold.
Oh, sorry, you said that already?
Yeah, it's freezing.
Cold.
Sleeping bags are nice because they're made for like really cold temperatures. So obviously when you're in here after a while, it does get a lot better, but I don't know, it's freezing tonight. And you could hear the snow, it's coming down again, so.
Car. Oh, that's the truck again. Where's your phone? Film it.
Trying.
Teresa? Oh, they're yelling. What are they yelling about?
Oh, bro. Oh. It's the same truck. It's the same truck. Chris is the same.
Why do they keep going by us, bro? Seriously. I don't understand. They shut up.
No, I think they're still going. Wait. No, they're still going.
Right as they're getting ready to sleep, the black truck appears again, this time heading further into the forest. It makes them wonder if it's actually safe to stay. After a tense wait, listening for any odd noises, the forest stays quiet. Eventually, they fall asleep, keeping the camera on just in case.
What is that? Guys, I think there's someone at our campsite right now.
Suddenly, the sound of snapping branches jolts Jasko awake. Feeling uneasy, he wakes Chris and steps outside to check it out.
Bro, what was that? Bro. Someone just hit the tent. What? Something just hit the tent. It's not like someone just like punched the tent. Like right here.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, apart from these like other footsteps here that I don't know if there's other footsteps or not. I don't think there's no other sign that anyone else was here.
What was that noise then?
I don't know.
As Jasko calls into the darkness, something strikes their tent, startling Chris. After checking around, they find no sign of anyone or anything. Feeling unsafe, Chris chooses to spend the rest of the night in the car while Jasko stays in the tent a bit longer. The forest stays eerily quiet until something deeply unsettling wakes them.
Chris!
Jazz, bro. Bro, get in the truck.
Yo, Chris! That was close. I'm coming.
Bro, let's just go as fast as you
I'm
can.
trying.
Dude, there's like footprints all over the place. You can see them.
I know, bro. And this is where that damn
recent, though.
truck.
This marks their breaking point. Worried for their safety, Jasko and Chris leave the campsite, leaving behind their tent and belongings as they make a quick escape from the forest. They decide to come back in the morning, hoping the daylight will make things feel safer. The next day, they find everything untouched, but the disturbing events of the night leave them with unanswered questions and a lingering sense of dread about what could still be out there. While taking a break from his hike, a man was sitting on a hill deep in the woods when he suddenly found himself face to face with this unsettling sight.
This is way too close.
Holy. Oh yeah.
At first, the man appeared to enjoy the encounter, but as the Bobcat drew nearer, he started to feel uneasy, especially since he was sitting down and more exposed. Normally, Bobcats steer clear of humans, but when they feel threatened, they can become aggressive and dangerous. Fortunately, this one seemed just as nervous and eventually walked away, leaving the man unharmed. The White Eyes Fishing Channel is all about tough fishing spots, coastal ledges, rough surf, and chasing big fish in wild, unpredictable places. On this trip, he was rock fishing with friends, soaking in the spray of the waves and the rhythm of casting into the swell. But then, out of nowhere, the ocean's mood shifted.
Oi, I don't reckon you're getting it. Oi, I'm putting on a what's it called? Oi, don't! He's in the water, bro! Oi, Reed! Dude, just try to swim towards us, bro. Oi, chuck us a pole. Oi, you just be on wave watch. Oi, hold that. Go, just climb yourself up. Oh! Oi. Dude. Oi, big one. You're gonna have to come up, dude. Try come up. Hold that. Oh, dude, you. It's all good, don't worry about the rod. It's just. Here, hold this. Go, climb. Alright, try get a foot grip. Just try get a foot grip. Come on, brother. Oh. Yeah. Boy, go. Start coming up. Oh, I got you. Sam, bro. Dude. Grab rod. Just don't panic. Oi. Just come this way. Dude! Come up here. Oi, you're gonna need to come this way, man. Reed, come this way. Swim out here. Just swim out here, man. Sam, get ready. Just swim up. I reckon just try climb the rocks. Here, you're up, yup. Go. Just start climbing. You gotta swim this way. Just stay calm. Just stay calm, that's all you can do. Can't jump in, because if we jump in, we're all. This is. Oi, come close. But try come right, because you'll get slammed here. He needs to get a foot here, and as soon as he gets a foot here, he's asleep. I know. Come right. Go grab it. Go back. Huh? Go back. Go get good footing. Just hold on to this and let it ground you. Go stand on that. Go. Oi, dude. Just go stand. Have a quick, have a climb. Holy.
A powerful surge slammed into them, pulling everyone toward the edge. It was a seriously dangerous moment that could have ended badly. They managed to pull one friend out, while another almost got dragged in too. The guy ended up with cuts and bruises, but swam to safety on pure adrenaline. An officer on his first night shift at a new job decided to check out an old building that people warned might be haunted. He didn't believe the ghost stories until what happened next.
No mames, güey, necesito que alguien venga, güey. Se escuchan cosas, güey, y... No mames, se escucha la puta regadera, güey, del puto baño, güey. No mames. Necesito que alguien venga, güey, me estoy cagando de miedo, güey, a Chile, güey. Oiga, güey. No mames, güey, no prende la puta luz, güey. No mames, Puchi, güey. No seas ojete, güey. No mames. No mames, güey. Hay alguien, güey. A la verga. No mames. No mames. No mames.
A pale, eerie face suddenly peeks out from behind a wall. The officer says he just finished his night shift and clocked out. May and Zek, two YouTubers behind the channel Urbex Vibes, uploaded a chilling video in November 2023 titled Trapped Inside an Abandoned High School. Their channel focuses on urban exploration, often showcasing their trips through abandoned places across North America. In this video, they set out to explore an abandoned high school somewhere in the United States. Inside, the building was in rough shape, crumbling walls, collapsing ceilings, and debris everywhere. Near the entrance, they noticed a no trespassing sign, but chose to keep going, staying optimistic. As they explored, they found signs of recent activity that hinted scrappers or squatters had been there, but they didn't see or hear anyone. After leaving that part of the school, they headed up to the upper floors. That's when they came across something truly disturbing.
Wow, it goes two different ways.
Whoa.
It goes this way, and it goes that way. Yeah, we'll try that. This is a really pretty wing. Look how, like, colorful it is.
That's a pretty
Different
hallway.
colors on different walls.
Definitely somebody in here. Yeah, so let's go see if it's a scrapper and explore. You can hear them. Turn your phone on vibrate just in case. Scrappers. They're using machinery. You can hear it. They're cutting stuff. I'm not in place. I'm not a scrapper. We can't get away from them. They're cutting pipes or something. They're smashing.
Hearing noises at the end of the hallway, May and Zach ran the other way. They paused, listening, at first thinking it might be another explorer or scrappers, but realizing scrappers could be armed and dangerous, they chose to avoid the area and head downstairs instead. As they started down the stairs, though, they ran into something else.
I'm gonna come back here. I don't know. Obviously they're banging on some sort of pipes or something. Oh, they're making a lot of noise, man. See, the problem with this is us being in here at the wrong time, because they're going to cause attention. They're going to cause somebody to come, and we're just going to happen to be there.
Yeah, and we also don't know the type of person this person is. How many of them are there? If they wouldn't like us filming.
We also got like 10 grand in equipment right here.
They're like making so much noise. There's like an active school right next to it. I don't know how to get away with that.
And a hospital.
After hearing noises from the upper floors, May and Zach left that area and moved to the opposite side of the building to avoid the suspected scrappers. For the next 30 minutes, they carefully made their way through the school. The noises continued now and then, but they seemed distant, and things felt calmer overall. Their fear turned more to frustration, knowing the sounds could attract police or neighbors and risk ending their exploration. Still, they chose to stay inside and keep filming, despite whoever or whatever else might have been there.
It's literally 9 o'clock in the morning.
I know.
That's annoying. Why are you doing that at 9 a.m.?
Now something's coming from over here. It's like an echo. I don't know where it's coming from. You hear it? It could be coming from this side.
That's loud.
What is wrong with people, man?
Like, how are we supposed to film when they're doing this? As filmmakers and YouTubers, this is aggravating. This is annoying. That's where we came from, was right here. We just walked down that.
This sound was coming from.
I think it's coming like second.
Oh, I could see him.
Yeah.
I saw him. Look, oh, you can see movement. I think he has a ladder. I hope he didn't see me. Through that middle window, I could see movement. You saw it? I was like moving.
No, I didn't see it.
I saw some sort of like something dangle, like from the ceiling, like wires or something.
Yeah, because he's ripping the pipes out of the ceiling. I'm trying to evaluate what to do. Because this is making it hard.
He's walking now. Right over us. Yeah, he's right above us.
That's what I'm thinking. Do we just wait it out? Like, what do we do?
He's definitely recording now. Right afterwards at the window, though.
Yeah. Oh, he's right above us, so.
Well, let's change rooms, so let's get.
After hearing footsteps from the floor above, May and Zek moved to another part of the building. They crept from room to room, stopping often to listen for movement. Eventually, the noises stopped, and they assumed the scrappers had left. Feeling a bit more at ease, they headed for the exit. But just before leaving, they came face to face with something far more terrifying than anything they'd encountered so far.
It opens up on the other side. Except that one door. I can't tell what that's. Do you hear that?
Yeah. Outside, yeah. Just weird at this point.
As they neared the door, a man in what looked like a uniform suddenly appeared. Unsure who he was, May and Zek panicked and ducked into a nearby room to hide. For several tense minutes, they stayed silent, hearing loud noises from the area they'd just left. They didn't know if the man was a police officer or someone else, but the uniform made the situation even more unsettling. Leaving wasn't an option. Getting caught could mean being detained for trespassing. All they could do was stay hidden and hope he wouldn't find them.
I don't want them to look through that window. What they're doing.
He's gonna see if he goes right there.
Let's just leave. No, we can't.
To their shock, May and Zek realized the person wasn't a police officer at all, but part of a group of firemen working to seal the building. That meant they couldn't just walk out. They were effectively trapped inside. Fear and anxiety began to take over after everything they'd already dealt with. For several minutes, they tried to stay calm, hoping the firemen would finish up and leave without noticing them. But as they waited, things quickly started to take an even darker turn.
Is there a floor yet? I mean, has everywhere been written? Oh, can I get those? Two.
There are signs of people in here, so I'll be shot come across them. Right here.
By now, May and Zek had been hiding behind a table for nearly 3 hours. To make things worse, the firemen had figured out someone was inside and were actively searching for them. Knowing it was only a matter of time before they were found, the pair had just one option: wait for the right moment and make a run for it. To pull it off, they'd have to move fast and somehow slip past the firemen without getting caught.
Okay. Oh my God.
Luckily, May and Zek managed to escape the building without being caught. Back at their car, they explained that the firemen had been using the school for training, which is why they were tearing parts of it down and making so much noise. They also recalled that while hiding behind the table, one fireman came within a few feet of them and even picked something up right next to their legs, yet somehow didn't notice them. In the end, their video is a clear reminder that you never really know what you might run into when exploring abandoned places. The YouTube channel 401 Files headed way out into a remote forest, miles from any roads or signs of life, to set up camp.
Okay, so I'll just give you a quick tour of my bedroom for the night, what I've built up. I've got all these little sticks to create the perimeter. Got my fire there, my bike obviously. So I'm going to be sleeping here next to the fire, not too close though obviously, because I've got an inflatable mattress and I don't want that to blow up.
At first, everything seemed totally normal. Birds were chirping, leaves were rustling, and you could hear faint howls in the distance. But once night rolled in, the sounds started to shift.
But can you hear that? Wow, it's a good job I know what the hell that is, because I would be pants right now had I not come across that sound before.
Suddenly, a terrifying scream rang out, and he couldn't figure out where it was coming from. That's when the uneasy feeling really kicked in. He stayed inside his tent, trying not to panic, but then he heard slow, steady footsteps circling around him. Whatever it was, it clearly knew he was there. The night felt endless, with each hour crawling by. When the sun finally came up, the entire forest went dead quiet. He didn't stick around. He quickly packed his things and got out, leaving behind whatever had been lurking out there in the dark. This creepy skeleton was found on a beach. It looked like it had the top half of a human and the bottom half of a fish. The skull had horn-like shapes around it, almost like a crown, and there were big yellow teeth still in its jaw. It's definitely strange. Could it be some kind of sea creature that washed up? Maybe a mythical being? Or was it just something someone made to scare or surprise people? No one really knows yet. From the edge of a steep cliff, someone spotted a few fishermen casting their lines into the turbulent waters far below. The water was crashing hard against the rocks, and one slip could have been deadly, but they didn't seem to care. The person watching was both worried and confused. Who fishes there anyway? Night Officer Demian captured this at a supermarket, claiming he'd never had a paranormal experience before. This moment marked the start of a string of disturbing incidents during his night shifts.
Son las 2:12 de la mañana y se escucha un sonidito, como si fuese un despertador. Yo estoy acá completamente solo, soy el sereno de este supermercado y se escucha algo. ¿Qué es? Allá. Este aparato que se encendió solo, yo no lo toqué para nada. ¿Y por qué? Ahí dejó de sonar. No, ahí vuelve a sonar otra vez. Está dentro de su paquete.
Strangely, it turned out to be a motion-activated alert system, only beeping when something's close enough to trigger it, which means something had to be nearby. But that wasn't the end of it. Just 2 nights later, around 3 a.m., things got even weirder with strange power flickers.
Y bueno, acabo de escuchar algo en la fiambrería. Debe ser mi amigo el fantasma. ¿Qué querrá, no? Parece que mi amigo el fantasma se quiere comunicar a través de esas luces. Fantasma, ¿quieres tú algo? ¿Estás aquí? Dime. Ah, bueno. ¿Qué quieres? Hola. Bueno, ¿me dejas trabajar mejor, fantasma? Por favor, ¿me dejas? Que quiero trabajar tranquilo. Estamos.
By now, it was obvious something was following Demian, something that seemed to thrive on his fear. Objects started falling from shelves, the lights flickered more often, and then a shopping cart rolled on its own, with no one nearby. Whatever it wasn't planning on leaving him alone. This chilling footage was captured by CJ Faison, a well-known YouTuber recognized for his channel, where he fearlessly delves into the paranormal. With over 12 years of experience exploring haunted houses, abandoned locations, and eerie forests, CJ's curiosity for the unknown has earned him a dedicated following. However, this particular night would prove to be one of his most unsettling experiences yet. On the frigid evening of January 2nd, 2024, CJ set out for his haunted Haunted Farm, a property he purchased a year earlier specifically for paranormal investigations. For those unfamiliar, this farm has a notorious reputation for eerie activity. CJ frequently uses it as his personal exploration site and even rents it out to thrill seekers willing to face the unknown. With its dark history and frequent reports of ghostly encounters, it's the last place most people would want to be alone after dark. But for CJ, this was exactly the kind of challenge he lived for.
All right, everybody, I'm going to get the van. We have the fire pit. I'm going to stay somewhat warm. It is freezing out here right now. And anyway, I'll be right back.
CJ pulls up to the farm, surrounded by an impenetrable darkness. He gathers his gear from the van and sets up camp for the night, eventually cooking a simple meal over the fire. For a short while, there's an eerie sense of calm, the warmth of the flames, the quiet of the winter night. But in a place like this, peace is always short-lived.
What the? Ow! Ah! Damn it! What the was that? I'm almost done.
A sharp, unexpected noise shatters the silence, cutting through the stillness of the farm. Jolted, CJ quickly scans the darkness with his flashlight, searching for the source. Seeing nothing unusual, he dismisses it as the wind toppling something over. But despite his efforts to stay focused, a growing sense of unease settles in, one he can't quite shake.
Like turning itself off every time that I turn. What the is going on? That was definitely the tarp moving, which I guess it could have been just settling in, whatever, but that's the noise that we just heard. Because I'm sure, yeah. All right. Weird nonetheless. Anyway, so it is time to go inside. I don't know what's wrong with this camera, so I'm leaving it here. But it's time to go inside.
As the eerie sounds creep closer, CJ makes the call to head inside the house, determined to document any paranormal activity. Stepping through the creaking doorway, he moves cautiously, his camera rolling. But barely 2 minutes into his investigation, something beyond explanation occurs.
You could bring something in just as like simple as a book. Oh! 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 What the in a bell? You look like a bulldog with your nose all messed up. Look at you, got a flat nose now. What's wrong with you? How the does that go from there to there? Again, that.
Suddenly, Annabelle, a doll well known on his channel, is flung across the room as if tossed by an invisible force. Startled and uneasy, CJ carefully retrieves it, deciding to use his spirit talker device in an attempt to communicate with whatever might be responsible. But despite his efforts, the device stays eerily quiet, heightening his sense of unease. Just as he begins to hope the night will settle down, something even more horrifying occurs.
It's just a tapping. What the was that? It was a piano, I'm pretty sure. Sorry for cussing. What is your issue? What the hell is your issue?
A thunderous bang erupts through the house, sending a jolt of fear through CJ. The atmosphere becomes too intense to ignore. Realizing he's reached his limit, he decides to end his investigation, unwilling to provoke whatever powerful presence lurks within. The video is from Exploring with Brad, a YouTube channel known for urban exploration and investigating paranormal activity. On June 28, 2023, Brad and his friend use the Randonautica app, which provides random locations based on chosen themes, to explore a thick forest to find something creepy. As they went deeper, they experienced bizarre lights, unsettling sounds, a mysterious figure observing them, and discovered eerie dolls with strange messages, possibly tied to a cult.
Show yourself. We just want to talk. They couldn't have gone too far. Especially if you did see him, he can't be that far away. Yeah.
That's really.
That was weird.
Just disappeared.
It's as if he was running or something, because like how the hell would he get this far?
I swear to God, I saw.
I believe ya. I believe ya.
You just like barely make out his legs, kind of in the brush. Okay, maybe we'll start heading back.
Yeah, I guess so.
As they continued through the forest, they briefly spotted someone in the distance, clear proof they weren't alone. Concerned for their safety, they called out to the figure, but received no response. When they approached the area to investigate, the person had completely vanished.
I tell you, I think that I've been hearing like whispering the whole time in the woods. It's creepy. Did you hear that? I don't know. Now I really want to find out who this Jessica is.
Do we though?
Huh?
Do we really want to find out who?
Yeah, really. Hopefully somebody's not.
As Brad and his friend continue exploring, they start to hear strange noises, including what sounds like whistling. At first, they dismiss it as just an animal, reassuring themselves it's harmless, and decide to keep moving forward.
Yes, if you guys see or hear anything yourselves, be sure to put that in the comments below. Yo. Dude, there's somebody there. I heard footsteps right behind me.
Okay, man, what's your problem?
What the hell?
Bro, he has a knife.
I know.
Start running.
Okay. That's a big knife, dude. Go. Come on. Pick up the pace. Oh, shit. Good job. Yeah. Go. Ow. Oh, that hurt, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, jeez, that hurt.
I don't know which way it is.
Oh, man, it's a big way. It's really, really close to me. It's this way. Come on. Oh, my God.
The tension spikes when they suddenly hear footsteps behind them. Spinning around, they're startled to see someone standing there, silently watching. They ask if he's okay, but instead of responding, the figure lets out an eerie, sinister laugh. It becomes clear he's been following them. And worse, he appears to be holding a weapon. Realizing the danger, they don't stick around. Choosing to flee rather than confront the unknown man, they run through the forest and fortunately escape unharmed, though the encounter leaves them deeply rattled. A homeowner had been plagued by an eerie, unsettling feeling every night after the household had gone to sleep. Despite thoroughly checking the house and installing cameras, nothing unusual ever appeared, yet the feeling wouldn't go away. So, they tried a different tactic. The entire family left the house for the night and set up cameras once more, hoping to catch whatever might be behind the disturbing sensation. When they reviewed the footage, what they saw was chilling. Outside one of the windows stood a grotesque creature with unnaturally deep red skin and glowing eyes. Its razor-sharp teeth were visible as it pressed its face against the glass, silently watching the house. It didn't try to enter or make a sound, but its mere presence was enough to strike fear into anyone. The homeowner was horrified by what the footage revealed. What was this thing? A living nightmare? Something paranormal? On November 13th, 2022, Kohberger took the lives of 4 University of Idaho students, Kayla Goncalves, Madison Mogan, Zana Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin, in their off-campus home in Moscow, Idaho. Recently unsealed records include body cam footage showing Kohberger being stopped by a Latta County deputy on August 21st, 2022, approximately 84 days before the tragedy. This footage was initially withheld for trial purposes.
Pullman at Farm with Pennsylvania, Lincoln Frank Zebra, 8649. Hey there. I stopped you going a little fast. You realize this is 35?
Oh, it's 35?
It is, yeah. So you go.
About 41?
Yeah, 43 is what the radar said.
At the time, he was driving a white Hyundai Elantra, the same car investigators later asked the public to help identify after the November murders. During the traffic stop, he was cited for not wearing a seatbelt and warned about his speed.
Yeah. Do you have your license, the registration, insurance? Were you wearing your seatbelt when I stopped you? No. No? That's no good.
Just being honest with you.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
You guys are... There's absolutely no point in not being honest.
Yeah.
You have a radar.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Do you have a vehicle registration slip or something like that? Okay.
But I give you my insurance.
Yeah, this is your insurance. That's good. Thing is, I'm on a overtime shift right now. One of the conditions is we have to enforce seatbelt laws, and so to write you a citation for that, it's $10 in Idaho. Not a huge deal, but yeah. Be right back. What? Lights out through 9, code 4 George Strike, Washington. Last name Kohberger, King Ocean Henry, Boy Edward Robert, George Edward Robert, first Brian, Boy Robert Young, Adam Nora, middle C.
292 Pennsylvania, valid 2024 and clear.
Copy. I'll be busy site. Alright, sir, here's your license back. It's here, just an infraction citation. The only thing you're alleging, failure to wear your seatbelt on the traffic stop. Like I said, the fine at that's $10. You do have the right to a hearing on this if you'd like one. If you'd like hearing, you need to request it before September 8th at 8:30. Otherwise, they'll automatically be entered against you. You'll lose the right to the hearing. You just wanted to pay it. The mailing address there, website right there.
Yeah, I just have a question about that. So in terms of like, when you get a speeding ticket, that's obviously reported to your insurance. Is that the same thing with the seatbelt?
I don't think so. I think it's only moving violations that go to insurance, or things that might put points on your license. Yeah. But I'm not 100% sure. Okay. Could I get a phone number from you?
Yeah, why?
We need to put it on the citation as it goes to the court. Thank you.
Just for future reference, I mean, I'm obviously an honest person, right? I told you I wasn't wearing my safety belt. When people lie to you about that, say I lied to you about that, right? Just for my own knowledge. Do you honestly go back and look at that, or do you just...
With a seatbelt like this, I didn't check as I was coming up, so that's why I asked you.
Do you usually?
I should. I noticed you weren't wearing it, and I'm on this emphasis, and like I said, I'm getting paid by ICD.
On that same day, his phone was pinged near the King Road home where the crime would eventually occur in November. Koberger was arrested on December 30th, 2022 in Pennsylvania through DNA evidence found on a knife sheath and cell phone data. Authorities connected him to the crime scene and the distinctive white Elantra. He pleaded guilty on July 2nd, 2025, avoiding the death penalty, and was sentenced on July 23rd, 2025 to 4 consecutive life sentences without parole, plus an additional 10 years for burglary. James, a popular YouTuber from the farm, is known for venturing into the eerie unknown, whether it's haunted forests or decaying abandoned buildings. While he usually explores with friends, this time he decided to go alone, a choice he would come to regret. What sets James apart is that he's legally blind, relying on his camcorder screen to guide him through some of the creepiest places imaginable. It's dangerous, but James never backs down, so he headed out on a 2-hour drive to Richmond, Virginia, drawn to an abandoned building he had discovered.
Family, hope you guys are having a great day. Guys, we're getting ready to go into a very scary building. The other day, as soon as I got here, I actually got dropped off at this same exact location, and I thought that place was what I was looking for. Very cool, but was not the haunted place I was expecting. Now, right over here, that's where we're supposed to go.
As he steps inside, a sense of nervousness creeps in, but his curiosity ultimately pushes him forward.
This is so scary.
The walls are peeling, the floors decaying, a danger for anyone, especially someone with impaired vision. And from the moment he steps in, things start to go wrong.
Gotta watch my stepping around here. If you guys notice, I film a lot on the ground. That's because... Oh, God. Oh, God. And that's why I film on the ground, guys. Damn it. I think I twisted my right knee. Oh, God. Okay, my shoes are wet, guys. That didn't take too long. Oh, that really hurt. I did not see that's water down there, guys. I'm glad I didn't go fully force down there. I would have been swimming. Damn.
He almost steps into a murky puddle that could have swallowed him up if he'd shifted his weight wrong. The stagnant water poses a real danger. One misstep could be fatal, but James continues forward.
Oh, crap, guys. Maybe this is where they're at.
As he ventures further, James stumbles upon unsettling signs that someone might still be living there. scattered belongings, suggesting a recent presence. He brushes it off, unaware that this is the moment he should have turned back, but instead, he presses on, continuing his exploration, and then it happens.
We're gonna keep going here. And I seen people earlier on the roof. So we're gonna see how to get on the roof. And I'm definitely keeping an eye out on the ground, guys. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's the stairs. Hell yeah. Oh, what's back here? Dude, this place is freaky. Gotta watch my step back here for sure.
Hey, what is it?
Oh! What the? Oh, yo, bro, come on. Yo, I'm good, dude. You alright? I'm just making a video, dude. Bro, you need anything? You okay? Alright, I got you, man. Alright, man. Alright, bro. Alright. I'm just making a video, bro. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be in your place. Give me a freaking heart attack. I wish you could feel my heart right now. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew something like that was gonna happen here. Where the hell am I up here? I don't want to go back down that way.
Out of nowhere, a man appears, charging toward James, shouting in fury as he lays claim to the building. Panicked, James bolts upstairs, hoping to escape the danger below. But his troubles are far from over.
Oh, hell no. What the hell, guys? That scared the living crap out of me because I had no idea there was anybody there. I gotta breathe. Oh my god, my heart is beating so fast. Look at this crap. Oh my god.
The floors are deteriorating, with large holes scattered throughout. One wrong step could prove deadly.
That about gave me a heart attack, fam. I might have to go back down that way. Can I step on this? I don't know, that's wood. I don't know if I want to walk on this, guys. Crap, I need to find a different way out of here. I don't know if that guy's... I mean, what would possess that guy to charge me like that? Like, how does he know I don't have a weapon or something? Oh god, that came out of nowhere.
Trapped with no escape except the staircase he came up, James realizes how dire his situation is. In a panic, he starts an Instagram livestream, hoping someone will see if something goes wrong. Heart racing, he gathers the courage to head back down, preparing to confront whatever waits for him.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm out of here, guys. This is stupid. I think I'm gonna go live on Instagram right now, because if I go back down that way, I want to make sure, like, if something happens to me, you guys know I'm like what's happening, in case I need you guys to call any help. So are we live? Dude, I don't know if that's the same guy or not. I gotta get out of here, guys. I don't know if he's down there. Yo, if you're down here, I'm friendly. Hey, bro. Come on, man. I told you, I'm just filming, bro. Hey, stay back there, dude. Yo, hey, don't worry about what you're saying, dude. Just keep yourself back there. All right, okay. All right, we out of here.
As James carefully makes his way down, he spots the man, who lunges toward him once more. James runs, struggling to see where he's stepping, but somehow manages to escape, reaching safety just out of the man's grasp.
Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my god, that was crazy, guys.
Shaken and visibly unsettled, James exits the building, swearing never to return. This terrifying experience would haunt him, serving as a grim reminder of the dangers lurking in places that are best left alone. Bear, the YouTuber known for his adventurous camping trips and exploring remote forests, heads out for a stealth camping trip in the Appalachian Mountains. But this night isn't like the others. This time, he's on the hunt for Bigfoot.
This adventure, we are in the Appalachian Mountains in search for the oh-so-elusive Bigfoot. Tonight, we're staying in an RV, and we got it parked in a pretty What would you call this?
We're boondocking. There's no electric, no water, no nothing.
Boondock.
We're in the middle of like pretty much nowhere.
No, we're in the middle of nowhere, but we're able to park the RV and there's a little fire spot for us. Other than that, we're surrounded by mountains, woods, and hopefully some big...
Along for the ride is Doug, a fearless buddy from the Fear Fanatics channel. The two head out into the unknown, totally unaware that this night's about to turn into one of the creepiest they've ever had.
Was it moving in the bushes?
Some just moved over there.
That's a game trail for sure.
That's
man.
a big trail. Look at that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Like even if it's not Bigfoot, there's like that's a big trail, bro.
Wow. This is right where I just heard something too. It was up. It was up this way though.
You gonna go on the trail?
Just for a second, maybe.
Well, go ahead. I'm right behind you.
Oh!
What the freak was that, bro? Did you hear that?
Whew. What the heck? It was like a...
I saw something go flying through there, dude.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you got it on camera?
I don't know if I...
Man, I hope that sound... I hope they could hear that. That sucker was loud.
Deep in the woods, bro.
Oh my goodness, man.
I kind of want to go down there to see what's going on.
Oh my goodness.
Like that's a lot. Got a crow over there.
Oh man.
I think we should do it.
Weird, haunting sounds echo through the trees, strange and unfamiliar, almost like something's following them. But instead of backing off, they keep going, calling out into the dark, hoping to lure Bigfoot.
Whoop. That's pretty good. Whoop. That was good. That's probably what they do.
They make noises like that, right?
I always did it a little different, but I like that. I
Whoop.
think oh, man, I just heard something fall through there. Hey. Go. Was that a rock? What was that? Ow, my face! Damn it! Go, man, don't stop. Man, it's... Something's throwing something.
Suddenly, something slams into a tree right next to Bear. Panic sets in as they realize they've gotten the wrong kind of attention. They take off, running through the forest, desperately trying to find a safe spot, but safety is nowhere in sight.
No, we gotta get back to camp, but I don't even want to turn my light on. That'll like reveal where we've been. We've been like just quiet listening and haven't heard nothing. Like, shh. I swear I just heard like a twitch. Grab my light, turn your light on.
The sounds return, closer than ever. Whatever it is, it's right behind them, chasing them through the dark. They finally reach their van and sit there in silence, trying to process what just happened.
Appalachian Mountains in search of Bigfoot. And man, I don't know.
Something was...
Did we find him?
Something was in there, dude. Like something was in there. Something was definitely running up the creek bed at the end. Like
the big question still hangs in the air. What exactly did they encounter that night? Was it Bigfoot or just some unknown creature lurking in the dark? Maybe we'll never know. Some mysteries, it seems, are better left unsolved. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.